previous achievements while unlocking new gameplay bonuses to reinforce or pivot your strategy. And by the end, you'll have forged a unique path through history. To show you what we mean, let's take you through the story of one such empire.
It is the dawn of a new age.
Wow.
It is the age of antiquity, where humanity begins to take its first steps into the annals of history.
Switching civs.
The great pharaoh,
Hello, Great
Hatshepsut, leads the civilization.
I'll be able to switch civilizations mid-game. I got popcorn, I've got...
Among the arid desert lands and a winding river,
I've got
the
pierogi.
seeds of our people
Already.
are rooted in sand and water. To discover what treasures and dangers lie beyond, a brave scout begins to survey and map the surrounding lands. As our population grows, a new granary is built to store food for hungry mouths.
Wow.
Its location decided, a new district is formed.
No way.
And construction begins. With more food available, our people look to make improvements to the land.
Holy moly.
An ancient fruit ripe for cultivating is spotted.
It doesn't feel any different from 6.
Dates will provide more sustenance for our citizens, and their sweetness will make the people happy. A plantation is constructed to harvest this valuable resource.
Wool?
Over time, our city continues to grow as more urban and rural developments spring forth.
I will give you prompt art.
We pursue advancements in technology to serve the needs of our people.
I must still read your email.
Breakthroughs in irrigation further enhance our food production, while sailing unlocks our ability to traverse the nearby waters.
Okay, so far everything is just like in Civilization VI. I want the new stuff.
To journey further and expand our empire.
The graphics are new, but
with a deft hand, our scout travels along a navigable river. Their tenacity is rewarded with the discovery of
I'm not impressed by changed graphics all that much.
This natural wonder of the world attracts the imagination of our people, and brave settlers begin the long trek to claim new land for the Egyptian Empire. A new town is established near the majestic falls. A town starts from humble beginnings and is initially used to gather nearby resources.
You'll not be playing just as one throughout.
Perhaps in the future, this town will grow large enough to specialize and gain its own identity as a city. Our expansion does not go unnoticed. A foreign scout is spotted, revealing the existence of a nearby independent power. Initial hostilities are tempered over time as friendly relations begin to form.
And then we do our special operation.
Peace does not dampen our ambitions. Our people strive forth to create great wonders the world has never seen before.
Right.
As we continue to expand and explore the continent, we encounter new civilizations. They are eager to engage in a bartering of ideas and goods. Trade routes are established, providing mutual access to each empire's resources. But our rapid growth does not go unnoticed.
Woo!
Our neighbors' ambitions rival our own, setting us on a collision course. War is no longer avoidable. A great army is raised, led by formidable commanders who spur our forces quickly across the land. Spears and arrows make way for iron swords and armor.
Tonight.
The battles are fierce.
Damn.
We emerge victorious.
An fabulam recte egi.
But the challenges of this age have shaken our mighty Egyptian empire to its core.
How cute to expect civilization
world
games to be
changes.
historical. How cute
We feel
indeed.
the pages of history turn as the age of antiquity comes to a close. A new age of human advancement approaches. The age of exploration. A new age brings forth new challenges and new opportunities. New technologies to research. New resources to acquire.
When I
New
last
lands
played
to
Civilization,
explore.
which was some time ago, there were crabs in the Baltic
If
Sea
we are
for
to
me
take
to
on the challenges
fish,
of this
so
new age, we must adapt and select a new civilization to represent our empire. One that is better equipped to take on the challenges of the exploration age. This new civilization builds on top of its past legacy, and our actions in this age will inevitably
today
influence the
pretty
future
okay,
yet to
lately
come. As we evolve,
you know, I do my best.
so too do our neighbors. The stage is set. A new age begins.
I wonder if
Will
they
you
will add
follow a path
Ukraine
set by
in
history?
this one.
Or will you pivot?
They
and
should.
forge
It will be
something
pretty cool.
new?
They added
What kind of
Ukraine.
empire will you make?
Ukraine.
What strategies will you pursue? The future is yours to create. In Sid Meier's Civilization VII.
I'm not even sure if the Ottoman Empire is a thing you can play as in Civilization.
The journey of Hatshepsut, brought to life by our wonderful new narrator Gwendolyn Christie, is just one potential path you can take in Civilization VII.
True.
This is made possible by our biggest new feature, Ages. Ages are inspired by a transformational idea for Civ, that history is built in layers. This idea is a way of understanding how civilizations have grown, changed, and evolved over time.
Think of the first civilizations of the world as creating an initial foundation. As a civilization grows, new layers are added to that foundation in the form of things like technologies, schools of thought, and cultural norms. At
Greeks have
some
been so
point,
purged out of
civilizations,
Crimea, right
faced with a
after
crisis
Russia
that
entered it.
defines their time, must evolve. When that happens, these past layers don't disappear. Instead, they now serve as a new foundation for the new civilization. As the cycle repeats, connecting the past, present, and future together.
Instead of playing as one single civilization across every
People
age,
say
you'll
Crimea
evolve
belonged
your
to the
empire
Crimean
into a new
Tatars, but
civilization for each new
actually,
age.
it had many
One that is
different
suited
people
to take
living
on the
in
historical
Crimea
challenges
earlier, but
of
Russia
that
purged
time.
them all and left the Crimean
Every
Tatars,
age
and then
is
purged the
designed to be
Crimean
like a
Tatars,
historical
which is
sandbox,
pretty-
as a way to really immerse yourself in that time. Almost everything inside an age is exclusive to that age. That includes things like which technologies and civics you can research, what resources are available to be gained, which independent powers surround you, to even things like gameplay systems and civilizations, all unique to that age.
You
Having
do?
unique
Thank
civs
you.
for each age is something we're really excited about.
If you want to support me in my
every civ
perseverance, why not
needed to be balanced
stop
across
being
a
white?
game that spans all of history. This naturally resulted in things
I
like
feel like
late
I have
era
to do
civs
more,
being strong
but
in
I'm
the late
starting
game,
to do more.
but weak
I love
early
it.
on. Now we can balance around the age itself. This means we can give every civ bonuses, units, and buildings that are always relevant and powerful. Having exclusive civs per age is also great for historical immersion. Every age feels like an epic showdown of some of the great powers of that time.
We'll have 3 ages for you to play. The Antiquity Age, when agricultural societies begin to cluster into urban centers, forming the foundations of the first civilizations. The Exploration Age,
What about
when the desire for precious commodities
what about
from
the
distant lands spurs
Slavic
empires to stretch
tribes? I'd like
across
to
great
be able to
oceans.
place the Slavic tribes
And the
and
Modern
unite them.
Age, a period of incredible
happens, though,
technological
Schwartz?
growth and global conflict, where mankind goes from the development of the steam engine to the splitting of the atom. Every age can be played on its own, or woven together into a full campaign.
Oh.
In past games, civs and leaders were always tied together and came as a package deal of agendas, abilities, units, and more. With civs being exclusive to ages, we're excited to introduce a new innovation for leaders. For the first time in franchise history, leaders are now selected independently from civilizations. You can now mix and match unique parts of different civs and
That
leaders,
is so wild.
unlocking all new strategic combinations, staying true to Civ's spirit of experimentation. For players who want to stick to more historical pairings, a useful indicator will appear on the Civ selection screen.
We're also taking the opportunity to expand who we consider to be a leader in Civilization VII. We'll continue to have traditional heads of state, such as Hatshepsut, but we're also excited to have new leaders in areas such as philosophy, religion, science, and more.
Having leaders stay the same across ages helps
Just
bring a
the
sense of
symptom, not the
who
cause.
you're playing against in Civilization VII. It also gives you the opportunity to keep the theme of evolution going. As your empire evolves from one age to the next, it's important that your leader grows as well. All leaders now have attributes
It'll be
that
like
can further
hoping,
specialize
oh my
your
gosh,
skills.
once Stalin dies, surely
These
the
attributes
USSR
can be
will
gained in a
become great.
variety of ways, from completing narrative events to rewards for researching certain
If the
technologies and
system is
civics.
just continued.
Overall, leaders are getting a huge upgrade. They're more powerful, more varied, and more strategically interesting than ever. We cannot wait for you to discover your new favorite leader in Civilization VII. When one age ends and you begin an age transition, it is an incredibly exciting moment. You'll select a new civilization to represent your empire in the new age. You'll choose parts of your past civ to carry forward into the new one. And the game map literally expands, filled with new independent powers to befriend, new resources to acquire, and new discoveries to be made.
During an age transition, there are a few factors that determine which civ you can evolve into. This includes any historical connections between your previous and future civ, your choice of leader, and even certain gameplay decisions that you made in the past age. Every civ plays differently. Across your game, you might want to stay as true to history as possible, only selecting
True.
civs that have historical ties to each other. Or you might switch to civs that fit your strategic needs.
They
There are
stole
so
this
many possible
documentary.
paths to explore,
Listen,
so
they
many different choices you can make. The potential for strategy in
they
Civilization
borrowed a
VII
thing,
is nearly
okay? They
endless.
borrowed a thing from a different game. Don't call it stealing, that's not nice.
Something we hear often from players is about how when you play a game of Civ, you forget the world around you. Video games, more than
called
any other medium,
Adapting,
have this ability to
things from other
completely immerse
games.
you in another universe.
just like Blizzard
Whether
has.
it's through art,
Lol.
music, cinematic moments, or language, our goal is to bring your Civ world to life.
Getting the look and feel for Civilization VII right is critical, so it's important to make sure we are capturing that through our art style. I spent a lot of time as a kid in museums, especially in the diorama sections, and being able to walk by and see these little miniatures that aren't moving, but there's a story told in them, was something that I always found intriguing. Technology changes every time we put one of these games out, and each time we put one out, we can do more. And we're at a spot in the industry now where we've just got a lot of tools and a lot of power under our belts to represent the entire world of Civilization. We're hoping the players can look into
Nobody
this
would
game,
play that.
see the diametric detail on this, and tell their own stories that they've never told before. Everything is going to fit together in such a different way than it has in the past from Civilization, and I think it's going
Aw.
to give you a much more realistic
Thank
version
you.
of the simulation that you're trying to create. We took a lot what we learned in the Civ 6 and learned from that, trying to open up some more spaces and everything. And we adjusted the tone from 6 a bit, and I think it's what our fans are looking for, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun for them. It's something that nobody else is doing, and nobody
Horacius a
but
hater.
Firaxis can do.
A hater of civilization.
I think players will love how combat looks. We greatly expanded the variety of units in Civ 7. Units now constantly engage one another. You'll see and hear the clashing of swords and steel. Units have a higher level of fidelity than ever before.
Jesus.
Everything from the little parts and pieces and details on the armor set to the entire representation of a whole army on a battlefield.
I'm not all that impressed with the battle.
I feel like this is going to become your Civ. Like this is the one. It has the look.
Firaxis takes its representation of different cultures in Civ 7 very seriously. Language is a critical part of civilization.
The Polish pronunciation was not very impressive for me.
It's how people tell their story.
Just saying, I heard Polish spoken in this game and it's not very impressive.
This is important
Have they
because
even
we are
taken a
trying to
Polish
teach through this
native
game,
speaker?
and it's important to our players. They want
Hello,
to see
Lisa,
their
brother.
cultures represented
You're white.
correctly. In many cases,
do like
some
playing
players have
Civilization
never
6.
seen their cultures represented anywhere else. It brings great pride and joy to be able to see themselves included in the history of the world.
Music also plays an important role in bringing out the spirit
Lisa, are you
and
saying
essence
I
of
should
each
play
civilization.
Civilization 6 on
Every
stream?
Civ has its own theme, and we're excited to share that Chris Tin, who composed the Grammy Award-winning theme Baba
Oh,
Yetu
nice.
for Civilization 4 and the main theme for Civilization 6, is returning for Civilization 7, and we cannot wait for you to hear it.
What is it? Museum? That was
Today represents just an initial look at what's to come in Civilization 7.
All right.
We have so much more to share, from gameplay deep dives to first looks at new leaders and civilizations, to what you can expect from Civ 7 post-launch.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7 releases on February 11th, 2025, and is
I'm
available
a
to
little
pre-order
bit worried that
today.
they're hyping me up for
Players who
a
pre-order
feature that
Civilization
they're
7 will receive the
bringing
Tecum
back
Trunk Shawnee Pack.
from
If you
Water
haven't
game.
already, be sure to create a 2K account and sign up for our Civ newsletter to receive the latest updates.
Sub-letter.
Doing so will unlock the exclusive
Napoleon?
Emperor persona for Napoleon in Civilization 7. And as a special thank you, if you use that same 2K account to play Civ 6, you'll automatically unlock Napoleon's revolutionary persona in Civ 7.
Gee.
Check out our website at civilization.com for full details, and be sure to follow Civ for all the latest.
We hope you enjoyed this first look at Civilization 7. The entire team at Firaxis has been working very hard to make sure we deliver a game that gives you more reasons to take just one more turn.
As we welcome Civ 7 into the Civ family, I think back to the legacy of Civilization, of 30 years of development, refinement, iteration, exploration, of the millions of players that have contributed, of the billions of hours that have been played. I'm so proud to be here for this moment, welcoming Civ 7 into the
I've not
family.
learned actually anything all that much about
February
the game.
11th, 2025
To be
isn't
honest.
too far away. We're excited to be taking this journey with you.
I've not learned all that much about what's new from 6. What's new in this game? Half-Past Century, Emperor of Fading Sun, Endless Legend. It reminds me of that evil game created by a Nazi. Roll 50. Don't be white, Lisa. You're an experiment. Very different game. Yeah, but the title makes me think of it. Oh, thanks. Are you sure it wasn't stolen from somewhere else, the hex grid? Huh? I pose you this question. Stay civilized. Oh, my mom's calling. All right, that was something. That was something. How did you like this thing that I actually expected a lot more of? I sort of expected a bit more from the presentation, but you know, whatever. Oh, I guess we'll watch this now. Jeez Louise, I expected, I don't know. I got hyped, I got pierogi, which are pretty good. Civ's not really your thing. Never really explored those games. Should I play Civ on stream now to teach you all a lesson in humility? I should play Civilization on stream now. Although they'll probably just, I don't know, quit or something. It'll be like, I'm out of here. You know? Probably. All this gold, Civilization V is top. Said something in the live chat of that video that we've just watched.
Hey, folks.
Teach people how a lesson how to fail at special operations. Listen, that was then, and now is now. What is this?
Folks, what have we here? Well, this is an old game called Emperor of the Fading Suns. This is the GOG version. And yeah, I'm not actually starting a Let's Play, just as a heads up, but this is a very, very, very interesting game. And I kind of want to talk about it a little bit. Okay. Because I think that Emperor of the Fading Suns is a game that has a lot of potential. It also was plagued, I guess, just by being a little bit too big for its own good. And it had some kind of bugs and gameplay issues that kind of prevented it from being, you know, from being the game that it was meant to be by the developers, I think. It is based...
It's okay, nothing huge was shown yet.
It is based on an old role-playing game, or it's based on a role-playing game from the 90s, I believe. So it's kind of got this really interesting story. And I'm just going to race through the starting options. You can pause and have a look at all this stuff if you want to. But yeah, like...
I can make homemade stuff for others, but never for myself. That is my weird thing.
This is a 4X strategy game, and it's on a really, really big scale. It's like huge. I'm trying to think what I want for my first. I think parapsychology is a good one to take at the start. Anyway.
Oh my god! How
actually,
old
guys,
is
I'm just going to turn this music down in my own ears because it's really, really loud.
This is a game from the 90s.
This is a really, really cool game, right? The way this game works is that you can actually. It's played out in this galaxy like this. Look, so you've got multiple planets, and each one of these planets, you can see has a. Trying to remember how you get in here now. There we go. Each one of these planets has its own map. So like a Civ style map. Look, it's a hex map. So you can fight over all of these different planets, and so it's quite a big game. So you've got like, I don't know, I think it's like 30 planets.
Oh god.
And at the start of the game you can't actually see all of them. Some of them are some of them are kind of like locked off from you. In fact, most of them are. You will have access to a couple of planets because depending on which house you choose at the start of the game will dictate where where you've got access to. We've got Kish.
No,
We've actually got a fleet over Kish here. Look,
not
so
all.
This is a really cool game. You've got
potatoes in them. Some have meat. Some have cheese. Different types.
Fleet actions, so you can fight in. You can fight fleet battles outside of planets. You can actually bombard planets as well. Let me just see if we can. I remember how to do this. Oh no, there we are. Sorry. How do we bombard again? By the way, I've not played this in ages, and I never really got very far with it. Here we go. Look, so we can click on attack, or we can land. So you can actually land troops on. If you go to attack, someone in your group cannot bombard. Hold on, just remind myself which one. There we go. Yeah, so you can actually bombard hexes. So if we like for example, you must target an enemy city or stack. So we could bombard this. Look, Defender has hidden units, and this is showing you what's on the planet. And look, we're actually damaging these units now. So there was a unit of armor here, some tanks, and you can go bombard again. No, we didn't hit anything that time. So but this is really cool because it actually gives you a little bit of recon on the planet as well when you do this. So now if we just go over to where we bombarded, it was this well cities. And this game's really cool. So you'll actually be able to see all the rebels that are holding these now, because this planet Kish is one of the planets that we're actually holding. It's one of ours.
Rebels.
So yeah, you kind of, it's like a 4X game, and you have to kind of explore and do the usual 4X stuff on each planet in order to get the resources you need in order to build like this kind of galactic empire, so you can defeat the enemies. But it's also got, it's based on a role-playing game. It's got some really interesting features. Like for example,
imperialism.
It's got a very interesting way of a very interesting victory condition. So let me see if I can find. I think it's on this planet here. This is like this is kind of like a neutral sort of planet where the sort of galactic where all the houses kind of congregate, and it's kind of I believe it's shared. You've all got a force on here, and it's kind of shared between all the different houses, so no one has access to it. And the aim of the game is to become the Galactic Emperor, but you don't do it necessarily by conquest. You have these
Galactic Emperor. You're playing as a bad guy, pork. I guess, yeah.
I don't know where they are actually. Whether I've got them. Whether they'll be on Kish somewhere.
Too complicated. The game is too complex for me.
Let's just have a look. The church. So we've got a specific unit anyway. Here we are. Look. So we get these things here. These are the scepters, and each one of these scepters gives you a vote in a kind of galactic council vote, I guess. And so what?
Imperialism.
Everybody's got a share of these.
From Darth Sidious. It seems so.
And the idea is you want to be taking these from your opponents. You can trade them. You can actually trade them with your opponents in diplomacy. So you go to the diplomacy. You could let's say I want to talk to Lucinda from House Hazard. I could say to her, all right, I want votes at the next election, for example, or have a look, declaration of war on another. Usual alliance stuff, right? You can ask for money. But I believe that you can also trade those scepters, so you can take them by force. So you could actually go and invade one of your neighbours and take the scepters by force, and that will give you more galactic influence. And when you've got enough of these, basically, you can win the game. But obviously,
the trajectory is the newer the game, the more simplified it becomes. Although I'm not sure if this is a trend that is true for games like Hearts of Iron.
I want to lose them.
Was Hearts of Iron 3 more elaborate than 4?
You've also got these kind of noble units. Let's have a look here. So you've got nobles, and nobles are an important unit. If you lose all of your nobles, you also lose the game. So you have to keep these guys safe, basically. But they're also really good in battle. So they give bonuses.
Jesus, what a game! What a Polish game, for that matter. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth game. You have to keep the nobles happy, but the building of empire is not very Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth-like. So I don't know. I'm mixed about this game. Morally.
Your armies. It's just really
voting the election, so who will become the next emperor. Now that is very Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth-like.
Cool, this game. It had so many great ideas.
Emperor of the Fading Suns. That's the game.
Why are you talking about this old game now, Ben? Well, one, it had a release on GOG. I can't remember what it was. It might have been about a year ago now, so it might be less than a year. I forget how long ago it was, but finally this game is playable. It was technically abandonware, and it didn't work very well on modern computers. Now GOG have kind of like fixed it up, or the developers have fixed it up for GOG. Even more amazingly though, the original developers, or at least some of the original developers, I think, have actually been working on a new patch for this game, and it's due to come out in, I think, in a matter of weeks or months. I don't know exactly when, but it's supposed to be third quarter 2022. And this new patch, basically, it was designed to modernize the game a little bit so that modders can play it, can make better mods for it. As a consequence, they've kind of gone through and added loads of new stuff. They've also, for those of you not interested in mods, they've also made some changes to the base game just to make it play better. This game had some fatal flaws, and one of them was that the AI tended to spam out cities, because cities are quite cheap to make with your engineers, and they tended to spam them out to the point where the game stopped being playable because computers just couldn't run the I think they started running out of RAM and all sorts of weird things. I don't know exactly what was going on technically, but it was something like that anyway.
Damn.
So this game had great potential, and it's
the AI player would break your computer by doing too much of a thing.
Still got a fairly, it's got a small but dedicated multiplayer scene, I'd say, and so it is a very, 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 very fun multiplayer game. Apparently, it's also quite a long.
Apparently, haven't tried it.
I think it's long like Dominions is. It's going to be one of those games that's quite long. However, I think that this new update they've come out with, which is they basically ported it over to Visual Studio or something. So they've basically updated this game, so that the engine behind it is much more modern. If Visual Studio, I think it's Visual Studio they're using, but they basically made it so that this game now will be a lot easier to access with modders. They've added loads of stuff to the units. Like, for example, we're looking at this Militia Legion here, but they've added like a gold cost in one of the examples, and in the base game pretty much nothing costs Firebirds. Firebirds is the currency in the game, so pretty much nothing costs Firebirds really, but they've added it for modders because modders like to do cool stuff like that, and they've just added loads of things that to basically make this game much easier for people to make content for. And there's all sorts of mods for this base game even before this new patch comes out. I wasn't that keen on any of them actually, I've got to be honest with you. I don't know, I felt they kind of changed the base game too much without really fixing too much, I guess. Anyway, in the description of this video is a link to an Explorminate article by Oliver Mesmorky. He did a really, really cool he called it excavation of this game. So he went and looked at this game, and he was utterly delighted with it, even though that it kind of has problems, and he was using the reality mod, which is one of the better mods I'd say for the game. And I don't know a huge amount of this game because I've never played it all the way through. I've probably played about 20-30 turns of it, I'd say. I think I persisted with it about that long, and I looked at it and I thought, this is great, but
20-30 turns is not a lot for a game like this, to be honest. Not a lot at all.
Kind of needs something. And I believe, from what I was looking at on the videos from the developers who are currently working on this to kind of, to release this new version, it's looking really, really cool. And I think if the little changes that they're making to the base game, even without modding, they are significant enough that it actually makes it so that the game should be really good fun to play in single player. And I would love to play this because
the very start of the game.
I think that this is, look at it. You've got, it's not, I don't like things just for the sake of being large, right? This is not why I like it. It's not just that. This game's got some cool stuff, right? For example, there's a church in the game, and the church, so technology is kind of they prescribe certain technologies. So if you've got let's say that they don't like biotechnology for whatever reason, you can research that in your.
Still, even I don't know, is that a lot? How many turns does that full game take? Oh, that's not good. I get overwhelmed when I just start with a massive amount of stuff right off the gate. I like to start building from scratch. So how many turns does a single game have?
In your labs,
Session,
right?
I guess.
But if you then, if the church turn up and they decide, hang on a minute, you've got this prescribed technology, you're not allowed to have this, they'll actually turn up with a fleet and bomb your lab. They're like, no, you can't do that. So you have to play diplomacy with the church, and you can actually go and talk to the church and say, hey, you know, I want you to be friends with us, and you know, you got all these different. These are all different factions within the church. By the way, you can kind of curry favor with the church by giving them money, or you can give them. You can ask for votes. Look here, prescribed tech. So you can ask them to prescribe certain technologies. Like if your opponents have got technology that you can't get or you haven't got, and you want that to be something they can't use, you can just prescribe that technology, and then you can sick the church on your enemies. I mean, we don't get this in modern 4X games, man. Like this is something completely different. Okay, there's also this alien race who are, because it's not just all humans. There's an alien there's some alien factions in it as well. There is a alien faction, and these guys will you can sell them information. They're obviously trying to take over the galaxy too. Here's Holy Terror. So I think this is Earth. I think yeah, we can't see anything on here yet. But I don't know. I might be able to see it if I move a fleet over. Oops, sorry. Forgive me, guys. It's been a while since I played this, but let's try and move a fleet over to Holy Terror and see if we can. Yeah. Okay. So we moved actually as far as Criticorum here, and we can now actually see Criticorum. Look, so we've got a whole other map here. Why would you want a game that is this big? Well, this game has got some really, really cool features. For example, obviously everything takes resources to build and maintain. Now, you're not going to find all those resources on your own planets. And at the start of the game, everywhere's really, really underdeveloped. So not only do you have to explore, expand, exterminate, etc., you know, exploit all of your existing planets, you have to explore new ones as well, and so that you can get up an industry big enough to form, you know, to start building ships, build units. It's got ground combat, you know, it's got all the sort of normal like terrain stuff. It's just really, really cool. It's a big game, super complex. It's not quite on the level of Shadow Empire complex. In fact, it's not that complex.
See, there's more. There's Strato Empire, so I guess we have to check Strato Empire now to check it for complexity. Damn. Hold on. Wanna check quickly how my new video is doing. YouTube Studio. Oh, I'm sad. 23 views. I did my best with that one as well. Expensive? How much is it?
But it's tighter in a sense. It's actually quite a good game. Yeah, like I said, the only issues with it really were it's just difficult to play because of the kind of problems with the AI. And I'm hoping that this new patch is going to fix it. So the developers seem confident that they're saying like this is a big patch. This is not just like a little update. This is a whole overhaul of the graphical of the game engine to enable it to be played better, basically. So this should really rejuvenate this game, and I'm praying that they can do a really good job of it.
Maybe I should.
And I was actually watching the developers play it a little bit. They did a couple of Twitch streams where they were playing it for a few hours, and I probably watched about an hour of it, so maybe about 40 minutes. And I was really impressed with what I saw. It just looks... There's so much... Honestly, there's so much to this game. Anyway, I'm not going to wax lyrical about this for too long. I just thought I'd show you this off. And this is the old version, by the way. So this is not the new beta version. Look at this. This is one of the planets. So if you can imagine, you know, you might land here at the same sort of time as your rivals. And then you've got to fight a ground war here, as well as an air war. you know, like an orbital war. So you'll be, you know, you might have enemy ships and you have to fight the enemy ships in orbit, and then when you've won, then you get to, you know, bombard their forces, and they'll be hiding out in these buildings, and then you've got to land your troops and try and kill their nobles and steal all their scepters.
Their nobles.
There's also a mode in it where all of your there's 2 different modes, and one of the modes, all of your resources are just shared in a kind of galactic pool like they are normally in your standard 4X game. So if you want access to food, you don't have to grow it on Kish, right? It is grown on Kish here, and then let's say you need it in, you know, you need it in Criticorum, then it will automatically be shared here. And this is how it's working. But you can actually set the game so that you have to manually transfer all your supplies, which means you can supply raid enemies. So you can go and steal their supplies from planets. So you can be like play like a pirate sort of way, you know, like stealing what you need. This is honestly, right, this has got ideas in it that other 4X games really never kind of did. And yes, it is kind of big and unwieldy, and I think apparently it takes a very long time to play. But I mean, look, damn it, I play War in the East. Do you know what I mean? That's, you know, I played some big war games. It's not going to be any longer than
what
those.
Is War in the East?
I doubt it'll be as long as War in the East. So I just think that this is something that I'm really excited for. If you are interested, let me know, because when the patch drops, I'm going to have a look at it, and if it looks like it's going to be something that would be fun to play, and I'm pretty sure it will be, then I'd like to do a let's play of it on this channel, I think, because I might even do it on Explorminate. I've not done any content on Explorminate for a bit, so yeah, if you want to see this, please drop me a comment.
I mean,
let me know what you think about
you
know, Emperor of the Fading Suns. This game. Go read Oliver's article on it, and then go and check out some videos. I'll probably put a link up to the Twitch streams, or to the YouTube recordings of the Twitch streams that the developers did, and then you can go and have a look at it yourself, and you can tell me what you think. And, you know, do you think this is something that you would like to see on the channel? Because I think I'd like to play it. I really do. I think this would be really cool.
We should continue.
I haven't really got time for multiplayer games at the moment, and the last Dominions game I played kind of burned me out, I've got to be honest. And I'm playing a Shadow Empire multiplayer game right as we speak as well, and it's taking so long. So I don't think I'm really up for playing a multiplayer game of this. Not unless I could, I don't know, not unless it was very sort of slow paced and I've just got too much on. But certainly as a single player game, I would like to explore it and just see how it works. Okay, folks, that is it. I'll catch you next time.
All right.
Take it easy.
So I guess we do something else now. I guess there are a few choices that we have. I like giving you all choices because I know you love choosing. I love giving you the love of choosing. So damn, by email, just like Go, you can play by email, sort of. So I guess what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give you a choice. Of course, in the side chat you can just write, but I love adding the polls. So okay, now we do politics, game, frontost, because I need to train, other game, right title. There you go. Damn. How long should today's stream be? Because I do have also things to do after. Life gets complicated. Politics, 100%. Oh my gosh. Okay, two votes out of 9 people watching. I don't accept that. So until you decide to be nice and vote more than 2 people, you will watch me play this. You have no choice. Unless I don't find a game, then you will have a choice. 4 votes. Oh my god. So much. Such a political crowd. Also, side chat should vote as well by writing. Other game, write title. Remember to actually write the title. Okay? Actually write the title. If you choose the option where you write the title. Quack. Hello. Title. A real title. DNC? Yeah, we're gonna do the DNC. I have to go through yesterday's DNC because yesterday I went to sleep and I haven't seen. Apparently there were some good speeches in the DNC. So I will take a look at that. Apparently it's all banger. Banger, banger, banger. Very good stuff. Very funny, Karas. Very funny. Yesterday I haven't slept to watch DNC. I slept only 2 hours today. Link me. If you think there's a speech that I should go over, link it. Preferably on the side page. Okay, why can't I find a game? People are watching the DNC instead of playing. When Lucy play Arkham Asylum, I could install it. If you donate. Send me some links to speeches from yesterday. No, it didn't come out. It's still... I just saw a presentation of gameplay. Hello, Ty. Hello, hello. I'm trying to find a game. And you should all send me a link to a speech you want me to, cover. That is a very good idea. Creating assets for RPG Maker. Okay, yeah, accept this.
Game started.
There we go. I show you this while you vote. There's 14 people here now. I want to see everybody vote while I show you the best game ever, which is Go, of course. If you don't know this game, then you should be ashamed. I haven't even beaten the base Elden Ring game, which I've been playing on stream. Should I continue playing Elden Ring? I have a very pretty looking character. How do you like Go? Isn't Go great? Yeah, it's Go. It's the best game. It's the best board game ever created. Still popular? I should. I would get tons of views. Would I break my record viewership of 20? And I mean record viewership on my own without being rated. I think I'm doing great. We're gonna try to get here. That's true. Go is a great game. They're shrinking their territory so much. You're gonna go here sooner or later. Is nobody enjoying Go? I don't know. Kai Senat was terrible at learning and got huge numbers from it. Who is Kai Senat? Listen. There are only two things that I can do in Civ. Like, well, top Twitch streamer. Of course, top Twitch streamers are gonna get tons of views. I'm not a top Twitch streamer. Wow. That wouldn't make me feel better if you're like, oh, even this top Twitch streamer got good views even though they were horrible at Elden Ring. I was like, well, yeah, they're a top Twitch streamer. Of course they're gonna get big views. You know? Where did you link them? If you link them on YouTube, then YouTube eats the link. So you have to do it on the side page. Also, you should not be white. Those are my prescriptions for you. Don't be white and, you know, and link things in the side chat because YouTube hates links. Damn. Oh? I think they've made a mistake. Oh, they've made a mistake. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh! Did you see that? Oh my god. Thank you for liking the comic. Wow. They've just destroyed themselves. They were in such a good position, but they've just wrecked themselves. I don't know if you can see what's happening on the board, but oh my god. You cannot see the links in the YouTube chat. You have to do it in the side chat on the White Forest. Bam! I just won the game. Right now, with this one move, I destroyed my opponent. Bam! They're dead. Take that. Take that. They're about to resign. You're about to see them give up. Resign.
You have won.
Yes. Perfect. That's how it's done. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. This is how it's done in these parts of the world. Champion, true. Whew. Whew. What a game. All right. Let's watch the Biden speech. Thank you, Palm Dad. That was an impressive victory. How many stones did we kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 17, 21, 30, 31, 33. Wow. Oof. Oof. Are you impressed? Are you all impressed by my cool victory? Damn.
Especially for the first.
I cannot believe that nobody was impressed with my victory. No Go enthusiasts in the chat? How can that be? How can that be? Okay, let's watch the speech. I'm putting my politics brain on, or in this called politics hat on. I'm gonna give deep commentary as always, because you know I always give the deepest commentary. I don't hold back. All right. You're white. That's not good.
First time and saw the smile that lit up his face. Or on nights after an exhausting day working in the Senate, when he would read one more bedtime story just because the kids asked. When he stops on a rope line because he sees someone grieving who needs to know that everything is going to be all right one day. Or to encourage that child with a stutter to find the confidence she needs. Those moments when I'm reminded of all he's accomplished in the name of something bigger than himself.
Justice?
Receiving the Medal of Freedom with humility. Placing his hand on our family Bible to take his oath of office.
Yes.
And weeks ago, when I saw him dig deep into his soul and decide to no longer seek re-election and endorse
Dig deep into his soul.
Kamala Harris. With faith and conviction, Joe knows that our nation's strength doesn't come from intimidation or cruelty. It comes from the small acts of kindness that heal deep wounds, from service to the communities that make us who we are.
It's okay. You like my face more than First Lady Jill Biden, right? Right? I thought you were here for me, not for the First Lady.
From love of
Guess I was mistaken.
Country that shines with promise and renewal. Kamala Harris knows that too.
That's her.
Our son Beau first worked with Kamala when he was Attorney General of Delaware.
I don't know why I expect it for some reason.
Oh, Barry!
Am I absolved of my sins? Yes. Thank you, Greater Rain. Thank you. But I do hope that it's not actually financially blowing. If it is, then feel free to charge back, you know? I don't know what I expected her to say. My son Beau worked with Kamala Harris when he was 7. First worked.
He told me at the dinner table one night, Mom, she's special. Someone to keep
That
your...
would have sounded a lot more impressive. It was my version in which he started working for Kamala Harris at the age of 7. Mom, she's special.
eye on. And he was right. Joe and I know Kamala. We have seen her courage, her determination, and her leadership up close. Kamala and Tim, you will win.
Nice. And Trump will lose by extension.
And you...
Oh, Nosya. Oh, Nosya, I've not seen you here before. Where did you come from? Where did you go? How did you find this stream? Etc. What other streamers do you watch as well? Also, they're not fake. They're real and authentic. I trust them. I have trust. They will beat Donald. But to answer the question.
Are inspiring a new generation. We are all a part of something bigger than ourselves, and we are stronger than we know. The future of our country is in the hands of those in this room and all of you watching at home.
Me? But I can't even vote.
It's going to take all of us, and we can't afford to lose. With faith in each other, hope for a brighter future, and love for our country, we will fight and we will win together.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, right, yes. You like Biden? I mean, I like Biden more than Trump. Wait, hold on. I asked you questions first and you didn't... I asked you questions first and you didn't answer. Or do you like the Ukraine money? I do like the Ukraine money. But that's neither here nor there. Oof. Wait, Nosya, you haven't answered my questions. How did you find this stream? How do you like this stream? And what other streamers do you watch? Are you anti-Ukraine? I mean, I do like the aid for Ukraine. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I don't like money for Ukraine. I do. There should be more of it, in fact. There should be more equipment for Ukraine. More everything for Ukraine. You know, I'm not in charge, unfortunately, of anything. But if I was to be in charge of everything, then what a wonderful world we would have lived in. I'm not anti-Ukraine. I randomly found your channel. Oh, so are there any other people that you watch from political streamers? Or no?
Please welcome first daughter, Ashley Biden.
First daughter? First daughter, nepotism has entered the room.
Good evening. I have this memory. It's the eve of my 8th birthday.
I don't know why, but I'm not a big fan of this whole, I don't know, every member of the family is part of it. Every member of the family gives a speech. Is she a politician? I gotta Google it actually. To make a fool of myself. Is she a politician? Activist. American social worker, activist, and fashion designer. Why is she giving a speech? Oh, come on. Literally, nepotism has entered the room. Literally. I don't like it when all the family members are like, oh, now it's daughter. I'm Polish. I'm Polish. Wait, you're not answering any of my questions. What other streamers do you watch? It's very typical for family to speak at the conventions. It's weird, okay? It's very strange, in my opinion. It's very nepotism vibed. I don't. You don't watch any political streamers? I'm your first ever political streamer? Interesting. What are your political leanings? I still think that family members speaking is just very
Dad is
I
still in
still think it's very nepotisty.
D.C. tending to urgent matters in the Senate. That night, as a surprise, Mom told me, Bo, and Hunter to get in the car. I remember pulling up to the Wilmington
Oh, now Hunter is the famous family member.
Track station, riding up the escalator to the platform. The train stops, doors open, and Dad steps out.
Damn.
As soon as I saw him, I run down that platform and jump into his arms. Like magic, Mom brought out a cake, they sang happy birthday, and I blew out the candles. Dad hugged me, and he said that he had to get back to work. He crossed to the southbound train, and off he went to D.C. That was a snapshot of one moment, of one day, on this extraordinary journey of being Joe Biden's daughter.
Okay, I have no idea what's so impressive about that. So I met my dad on my birthday. He hugged me and said, well, I gotta get back to work. See you. And that was one snapshot of the amazing journey of being his Okay. Okay. I have no idea what was so amazing about this little particular bit, but
Joe Biden.
maybe I'm just too Polish for this. Maybe I'm just too cynical, bitter, and you know.
Is the OG girl dad.
I have no idea what that means. Hello, Coconut Island citizen. Hello, hello. You should not be white, by the way.
He told me.
They try so hard to sound young. Well, you know.
I could be anything and I could do anything. As a child, I would sit on the leather chair in his office doing my homework, and he would sit next to me doing his work, drafting the Violence Against Women Act.
How do you know? Did he tell you?
And he wasn't just a girl dad. I could see
He was also a boy dad. I'm gonna stop with the sarcasm.
And he wasn't just a girl dad. I could see that he valued and trusted women. How he listened to his mother. How he believed in his sister. And most of all, how he respected my mother's career. Dad was always there doing...
It is so sad when still... God, I'm being so critical. I'm being so sarcastic and bitter over this. But gosh, isn't it sad that in 2024, the big sort of strong point, the big talking point, the big story is, listen, my dad was not a huge sexist. My dad wasn't an awful sexist. Listen, he respected his mom. He respected my mom. He respected his sister. He wasn't a big sexist. Isn't that cool? I don't know. It feels sort of like, I feel like I'm being very cynical watching this. Oh. Yeah, I think we think alike on this. Maybe in the 80s this should have been expected groundbreaking. It's said that it's still relevant. Yeah, I know. I'm like... Damn. My dad was not a huge sexist. Ever.
Everything he could to be a true partner to her. Dad, you always tell us, but we don't tell...
This is just this short of her saying, and he never hit her. I don't know.
You enough. That you are the love of our lives and the life of our love. I had my wedding reception in my parents' backyard. At the
poor husband.
Time, my dad was vice.
Am I the love of your wife, honey? No, 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 no. My dad is the love of my life. You're a distant second.
President. But he was also that.
Dad is the love of my life. You get the, you know, consolation prize of being my husband.
That dad, who literally set up the entire reception. He was riding around in his John Deere four-wheeler, fixing the place settings, arranging the plants, and by the way, he was very emotional. I thought that I would be a mess, but he was the one crying, and I was the one who had to comfort him. Before he walked me down the aisle, he turned to me and said that he would always be my best friend. All these years later, Dad, you are still my best friend.
Aww.
His example in service inspired my career. I'm a social worker in Philadelphia. I support formerly incarcerated women as they heal from past trauma and they reclaim their lives. Dad always told me that I was no better than anybody else and nobody was better than
Wait, are you Ukrainian, Nausea?
me. He taught me that everyone deserves a fair shot, and that we shouldn't leave anyone behind. That's what you learn from a fighter.
I assume that means Ukraine support. I'm not sure.
Who has been underestimated his entire life. When I look
My speech training of this day, Sean, Project 20.
at Dad, I see grace,
Oh, we should watch Hillary Clinton's speech. Okay.
strength, and humility.
Let's do it then.
I see one of the most consequential leaders ever in history.
I mean, you would say that about your dad.
And I also know that he never stops thinking about you, about your
Me?
dreams,
Me?
about your dignity,
Me?
about your opportunities,
Really?
about your family.
Even though I'm Polish? Wow.
Dad knows that family is everything. When Hunter and I lost our brother Bo to cancer in 2015, the grief and the pain felt like it might never end. Dad had the capacity to step out of his own pain and absorb ours. And I know that Bo is here with us tonight, as he is always with us. After Bo passed, I got this tattoo on my wrist. It says, "Courage, dear heart." A reminder to myself to keep going, to get back up, like my dad has always done. He has taught me that a courageous heart is a miraculous thing. A courageous heart can heal a family. A courageous heart can heal a nation, and maybe even the world. And now, this election requires the courageous hearts of all of us. In 2020, my dad selected Kamala Harris to beat Donald Trump. And he knows in 2024, she will beat Donald Trump again. So tonight, I am asking you, if you stood with us in 2020, call upon your courageous heart. Stand with us today. Work harder than you have ever worked before in your life. This is the fight of our lifetime. Our freedom, our democracy, our...
I mean, it's not inaccurate considering who Kamala Harris is, you know. Yeah, I'd say it's not exactly inaccurate. I don't see the election being close. What do you mean? Elaborate.
reproductive right.
Do you think Kamala Harris will not win? Or do you think Kamala Harris will win and crush Trump? Do you think that Kamala Harris will crush Trump?
All of this, all of it is on the ballot. And I know together we can do this because my dad helped show us the way.
She does seem to be doing well in the polls.
And now, I would like to introduce my father, your 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden.
All right, apparently he did actually very well in this thing, so... Apparently he got a power-up this one. You never know how Joe Biden will do during a speech, but apparently this one was pretty good. He's crying. He's crying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's crying. Yeah, let's see. Let's watch it. Let's hear it. Well, it's not exactly the end. There's still the end of his term, right?
Thank you.
There's still some time left in his term, right? All right, let's see.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But it's good that he did well in his big speech.
Thank you.
They're powered up by his daughter. And wife.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This whole event is apparently going really well so far. Everybody says so. 50 minutes is not that short. It's pretty long.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love you.
You love me?
Thank you.
Wow. It feels nice to hear.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's nice to be loved.
That was my daughter.
That is true.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, he loves you too. He loves all of us, even though we're not American. How inclusive. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
Thank you. Thank you, Mitchell. I tell you what.
What will you tell me? What will you tell me?
To my dearest daughter, Ashley.
All right.
God love you. You're incredible. Thank you for the introduction. And
Nice.
for being my courageous heart, along with Hunter and our entire family. And especially our rock, Jill.
Oh, Hunter. Hunter
Those
Biden.
of you who know us, she still leaves me both breathless and speechless. Everybody knows her. I love her more than she loves me. She walks down the stairs and I still get that going boom, boom, boom.
Oh my gosh.
You all will know me. No, not kidding.
Boom, boom, boom.
Let's give a special round of applause to our First Lady, Jill Biden.
Wow. Why make a person go boom, boom, boom?
My dad.
Well, nobody wants to, I guess nobody wants to listen about your dad.
My dad used to have an expression, for real. He'd say, Joey, family is the beginning, the middle, and the end.
Oh.
And I love you all. Folks. And America, I love you.
You love me? Finally, you feel love.
Let me ask you.
Ask me anything. Ask me anything. You can ask me anything. You love me.
Let me ask you.
Ask.
Are you ready to vote for freedom?
Yeah, you cannot vote in the U.S.
Are you ready to vote for democracy and for America? Let me ask you. Are you ready to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, President and Vice President of the United States?
I'm ready to cheer.
My fellow Democrats,
I'm ready to cheer for the Americans to vote and to do these things.
Americans, nearly 4 years ago, in winter, on the steps of the Capitol, on a cold January day, I raised my right hand and I swore an oath to you and to God to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution and to faithfully.
There's one other guy that's running now for president. And he said he wanted to overhaul the Constitution. I seem to have a vague recollection of that. What was his name? If you remember the name of the guy that said that he would overhaul the Constitution, write it in the chat. I'm having trouble remembering. It'll come back to me eventually, but you know, if you want to help me, you can write in the chat.
Execute the office of the President of the United States. In front of me was a city surrounded by the National Guard. Behind me, a Capitol just 2 weeks before had been overrun by a violent mob. But I knew then, from the bottom of my heart, that I knew now, there is no place in America for political violence.
True.
None. You cannot say you love your country only when you win.
True.
In that moment, I wasn't looking to the past. I was looking to the future. I spoke of the work at hand.
What about the present?
The moment we had to meet, it was, as I told you then, a winter of peril and possibility. Of peril and possibility.
What's the peril? You're gonna name the peril?
We're in the grip of a once-in-a-century pandemic.
That's true.
Historic joblessness.
Oh yeah, and apparently there are more pandemics on the way, just so you know. I think we're heading into a big thing with monkeypox or something. And the bird flu is getting worse, so enjoy that. Hold on, I'm gonna actually Google. WHO Director General declares monkeypox outbreak a public health emergency of international concern. Whoops. So yeah, prepare yourselves for a rough time when this one becomes a pandemic. Apparently it's pretty rough.
A call for racial justice long overdue. Clear and present threats to our very democracy. Thank you.
Wait, most of the people you know are already vaccinated against the outbreak of the current outbreak of monkeypox?
And yet I believe then, and I believe now, that progress was and is possible.
It is.
Justice is achievable. And our best days are not behind us, they're before us.
True. Unless Trump wins, in which case we might all be screwed. But, you know, let's be optimistic. The DNC is going pretty well.
Now it's summer. The winter is past. And with a grateful heart, I stand before you now on this August night to report that democracy has prevailed.
Oh, Poland is horrible on the LGBT, so maybe I should get a monkeypox vaccination.
Democracy has delivered. And now democracy must be preserved. You've heard me say it before. We're facing an inflection point. One of those rare moments in history when the decisions we make now
I might watch the other ones as well, if they're the good ones.
Will determine the fate of our nation and the world.
Wow.
For decades to come. That's not hyperbole, I mean it literally.
Oh, wow.
We're in a battle for the very soul of America.
I mean,
I ran for president in 2020.
That's fair.
Because of what I saw in Charlottesville in August of 2017. Extremists coming out of the woods, carrying torches, their veins bulging from their necks, carrying Nazi swastikas, and chanting the same exact anti-Semitic bile that was heard in Germany in the early 30s. Neo-Nazis, white supremacists, the Ku Klux Klan, so emboldened by a president then in the White House that they saw as an ally. They didn't even bother to wear their hoods. Hate was on the...
I mean, the early 30s situation was a little bit more complex, but I get the point.
March in America. Old ghosts and new garments. Stirring up the oldest divisions. Stoking the oldest fears. Giving oxygen to the oldest forces.
True.
That they long sought to tear apart America. In the process of...
You can just be bam, bam. They're Nazis and fascists and stuff.
A young woman was killed. When I contacted her mother, I asked about what happened. She told me. When the president was asked what he thought had happened, Donald Trump said, and I quote, "There are very fine people on both sides. My God." That's what he said.
I remember.
That is what he said.
He should have said this. He should have said this powerfully on the whatever. Let's not dwell.
He meant. That's when I realized, had listened to the admonition of my dead son, I could not stay in the sidelines. So I ran. Because I had no intention of running again. I just lost part of my soul. But I ran with a deep conviction in America. I know and believe in an America where honesty, dignity, decency still matter. An America where everyone has a fair shot and hate has no safe harbor.
Oh, that's an America that's still sort of not there yet, quite, I would say, that everybody has a fair shot, etc. But, you know, that's the ideal. That's the idea. And I would say that under Trump, the ideal would just become further and further away from being realized. I think he's not under stress as much here. I mean, he's with a friendly crowd. He's surrounded with family. His family sort of prompted him up before his speech. So I guess he would be under that stress. And also, he's not a candidate anymore. He's now just sort of like a cheerleader for Kamala Harris. So I guess this is a totally different situation. Yeah.
An America where the fundamental creed of this nation, that all of us are created equal, is still very much alive. And a broad coalition of Americans joined with me. 81 million voters voted for us. More than any time in all of history. Because
he's not stuttering at all. He's doing pretty good here.
of all of you in this room and others, we came together in 2020 to save democracy.
His voice is pretty
As your
loud.
president, I've been determined to keep America moving forward, not going back. To stand against
I wanted to make a joke and say rather than backward, but I guess he said it.
hate and violence in all its forms. To be a nation where we not only live with but thrive on diversity. Demonizing no one, leaving no one behind, and becoming the nation that we profess to be. I also ran.
Well, the other candidate certainly wants to leave a lot of people behind. Deport them, actually. So, there's that.
To rebuild the backbone of America, the middle class. I made a commitment to you that I'd be a president for all Americans, whether you voted for me or not. We have done that. Studies show the major bills we have passed actually delivered more to red states than blue. Because the job of the president is to deliver to all of America.
Some conservatives are so sick of the MAGA Trump sort of type of deal that they switched to voting for Biden, now Kamala Harris, even though they're conservative, even though they were like Republicans in the past, because they are so tired of this brand of the Republican Party that has now emerged with Trump.
Because of you.
Quite a few such
and
examples.
I'm not exaggerating.
Actually.
Because of you, we've had one of the most extraordinary 4 years of progress ever. Period. When I say we, I mean Kamala and me. Just think about it. COVID no longer controls our lives. We've gone from economic crisis to the strongest economy in the entire world.
I mean, it's going well. It's good. It's being praised everywhere. The speeches are good. So I believe it'll be a pretty good bump for Kamala Harris, yeah. We'll see. Technically speaking, you never know, but I think it probably will be.
New jobs, record small business growth, record high stock market, record high 401ks, wages up, and inflation down, way down, and continuing to go down. The smallest racial wealth gap in 20 years. And yes, We both know we have more to do, but we're moving in the right direction. More Americans have peace of mind that comes from having health insurance.
We'll see how things will develop. Things are not good in the world.
More Americans have health insurance today than ever before in American history.
So we do need good things to happen. We need some good news.
And after, as a young senator beginning to fight for 50 years to give Medicare the power to negotiate low prescription drug prices, we finally beat Big Pharma.
I'm not so sure if Big Pharma is beaten in the US. I don't know. For the most powerful country in the world, I would say that the healthcare system is in a pretty sorry state. So, I don't know. I'm not impressed with the healthcare system that the most powerful country in the world sports.
And guess who cast the tie-breaking vote? Vice President, soon-to-be President Kamala Harris.
Damn. How impressive.
And now it's the law of the land.
If you single-handedly save America, I will do my best. He will stutter shortly. Damn. People remember this speech by heart, it seems.
Instead of paying $400 a month for insulin, seniors with diabetes will pay $35 a month.
Damn, that was what a sentence. So quick and so quickly delivered as well. Oh my gosh. He can speak quick when he wants to.
The law we passed already includes...
I will save the entire world. But you must donate?
Starting in January, every senior's total prescription cost can be capped at $2,000 no matter how expensive the drugs they have.
In Poland, by the way, once you're past a certain age, a lot of medication just becomes free. Just saying. I already said it once. I might as well just repeat. To, I don't know, brag about it.
And what we don't focus on, and our Republican friends don't seem to understand, our reforms don't just save seniors money, they save the American taxpayers money. You know what we just passed saves? It saved $160 billion over the next decade.
That can be given to Ukraine. Just saying. Just saying.
That's not hyperbole. It's because Medicare no longer has to pay those exorbitant prices.
I know that's not how it works. I was just kidding. I know that's not how it works.
To the Big Pharma. But look, thank you, Kamala, too. Look.
He's trying to tie in, because after all, it's not his show anymore. He's not running. He has to make it more about Kamala Harris.
Folks.
Thank you, Kamala.
How can we have the strong...
Hence the thank you, Kamala, too, because, it's about her mainly. He's just, he's not the candidate anymore. He would have given speeches like that all the time when he was still candidate, then he probably would have been in a better place.
Strongest economy in the world without the best infrastructure in the world.
True.
Donald Trump promised infrastructure week every week for 4 years, and he never built a damn thing.
He did build something. He did build a bit of that wall, didn't he? So you cannot say that he didn't build a damn thing. He built at least a little bit of that wall that he said he'd build, I believe.
But now, because of what Kamala and I have done, remember we were told we couldn't get it done. Remember when we came into office, we couldn't get anything passed? But right now, we're giving America an infrastructure decade, not week. We're modernizing.
But what did he finish? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about what he finished.
Bridges, our ports, our airports, our trains, our buses. Removing every lead
That
pipe
topic is best unexplored.
from schools and homes so every child can drink clean water. Providing affordable high-speed internet.
Hey, hold on. Not every child can drink clean water in the US? That is actually very embarrassing for the most powerful country in the world. Not every child has access to clean water. That is embarrassing in 2024. Just saying. That should have been fixed a long time ago for a country like the US.
For every American, no matter where they live, not unlike what Roosevelt did with electricity. And so much more. We are uniting the country. We're growing our economy. We're improving our quality of life. And we're building a better America.
Maybe the clean water, etc., should be the priority, not improving the quality of life of those who already have access to those basic things.
America. Because that's who we are. How can we be the strongest nation in the world without leading the world in science and technology?
How can you be the strongest country in the world without leading the world in access to clean water? You know? And healthcare.
After years.
That is my question.
Importing 90% of our semiconductor chips from abroad, which America invented.
The CHIPS Act, something that is very, very praised.
Those chips. Our Chips and Science Act meant that private companies from around the world are now investing literally tens of billions of dollars to build new chip factories right here in America.
Nice. Chips are important.
And over that period, they'll create tens of thousands of jobs. And many of those jobs in the so-called fabs.
Especially since Taiwan is a big chip country and it's like a very delicate situation with that, I have to say, all of a sudden. Well, not all of a sudden, but it's getting more and more delicate.
Building to make the chips that's being constructed now. And guess what? The average salary in those fabs, size of a football field, will be over $100,000 a year, and you don't need a college degree.
Damn.
Because of you.
I want to
so
hear
many
him
electeds out there.
Talk about international affairs as well. He's gonna talk about international affairs in this speech. I mean, we still have a lot left. He's probably gonna mention international affairs.
American manufacturing is back. Where the hell to say we wouldn't lead the world in manufacturing? 800,000 new manufacturing jobs. Our Republican friends and others made sure they'd go abroad to get the cheapest labor. We used to import products and export jobs. Now we export American products and create American jobs. Right here in America.
I mean, that's good.
Where jobs belong. With every new job, with every new factory, pride and hope is being brought back to communities throughout the country that were left behind. You know you're from them, many of you. You know what it's like when that factory closed, where your mother, your father, your grandmother, or grandfather worked. And now you're back, providing once again, proving that Wall Street didn't build America, the middle class built America, and unions built the middle class.
Although I suspect some manufacturing jobs just cannot be, brought back. Just like that.
It's been my view since I came to the Senate And that's why I'm proud to have been the first president to walk a picket line. And be labeled the most pro-union president in history, and I accept it. That's a fact. Because when unions do well, we all do well.
I do like unions.
You got it, man. You got it.
I don't know why, but that's pretty funny. You got it, man. You got it. We're gonna look at some of today's speeches because there's the NC happening today. So maybe we should watch some live, huh? Is Obama going to speak today?
I agree. I'm proud.
True, I'm proud as well.
Remember, he told we couldn't get anything done because we couldn't get anything done in the Congress? Well, with your support, we passed the most significant climate law in the history of mankind.
Listen, okay, I learned from experiences and I formed, in my subsequent games, I formed a union, okay?
Over $370 billion. Cutting carbon emissions in half by 2030. Launching a climate corps, similar to AmeriCorps and Peace Corps.
Some people don't even believe that the climate change is real.
Creating tens of thousands of jobs for young people of the future who are going to make sure this continues. Creating hundreds of thousands of jobs in clean energy for American workers, including the IB.
Start with the clean water.
Company installing
for kids.
500,000 charging stations all across America. And in the process, reducing carbon emissions. And we're seeing it. We're seeing to it that the first beneficiaries of environmental initiatives are those fence line communities.
Wait, what was Trump's recent response? To be fair, clean energy and drinking water often relates. That's true.
That have been smothered by the legacy of pollution. Louisiana and Delaware. Route 9. All of that.
I agree. He should have done speeches like this before, but that's, you know, it's water under the bridge now. What matters is that we at least got this good speech.
All those chemical factories are right next to the poorest neighborhoods.
He's doing very well here.
They're the ones we're going to bring back.
Damn.
And how? How can we be the greatest nation in the world without the best education system in the world?
Oh yeah, that's right. The US is also the most powerful country in the world, and its education system is a mess, especially on the primary and high school level. Oh God, what a mess. The funding being closely tied to property tax. What a mess. Yes, can I ask for your for future streams? Oh my God, I'm about to be criticized. Okay, lay it on me, Greater Ain't. Maybe listening to your criticism will allow me to have more viewers. Lay it on me before I continue. Give me some tough love. But I'm trying to get people to go to the side page. That's the whole point of not showing the YouTube chat. To make people go to this chat.
Donald Trump and the Republican friends, they not only can't think, they can't read very well. Seriously, think about it. look at their project 2025.
Oh my god. It's gonna roast Project 2025? Amazing.
Want to do away with the Department of Education. Well, during the pandemic, Kamala and I helped states and cities get back their schools back open.
You know what? I believe that the US school system needs a much bigger reform. Okay? It needs a lot of changes. It needs a lot of changes.
And we gave public school teachers a raise. We created apprenticeships with businesses and communities, putting students on a path to a good paying job, whether or not they go.
Now you have to untangle school funding from the property tax, for one.
College. And by the way, we're making college a hell of a lot more affordable. Increasing Pell Grants by $900. Over $15 billion to HBCUs. Minority service engines, including Hispanic institutions and tribal colleges. We kept our commitment to provide more student relief than ever by lifting the burden of helping millions of families so they could get married, start a family, buy a home, and begin to build family wealth. And
the public schools around me are falling apart literally, while the private schools get millions a year from tax money that should have gone to the Jesus, most powerful country in the world.
Contribute to the community and grow our economy.
This is embarrassing.
It's not costing us, it's creating more wealth. We fundamentally transformed how our economy grows. From the middle out and the bottom up instead of the top down. You know.
I know.
My dad used to say there wasn't a whole hell of a lot to drop down on my kitchen table at the end of the month. I come from a basic middle-class family. 3-bedroom house, 4 kids, a grandpop living with us, decent neighborhood, but never a penny to spare. And look, that top-down notion never worked. A lot of Democrats didn't think it worked, thought it worked, but it doesn't. And when we did all that...
It is pretty good to hear that someone on top recognized that trickling down does not work.
What we've done, everybody can do well. Everybody. Donald Trump calls America a failing nation.
Now the problem is being named, finally. Directly named.
No, I'm serious. But think about this. Think about this. He publicly says to the whole world, I'm going to say something outrageous. I know more foreign leaders by their first names and know them well than anybody alive. Just because I'm so damn old. But I'm not joking.
There you go. And he knows his stuff, apparently, when it comes to foreign policy. So I guess that also comes with the experience of age.
Think of the message he sends around the world when he talks about America being a failing nation. He says we're losing. He's the loser. He's dead wrong.
Damn. Burn. Snap.
Many of you are very successful people who travel the world. Name me a country in the world that doesn't think we're the leading nation in the world. Without America, not a joke, think about it.
I don't like him saying not a joke over and over again, but he's doing very well.
Being literal. Who could lead the world other than the United States of America? Well, guess what? America's winning, and the world's better off for it.
I mean, America would be winning more if it would support its allies more. Thank you for the $20 for Lucy's stream, because it's been a while. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, oh Barry. Thank you.
America is more prosperous. And America.
So yes, I will say the US would be winning a lot more if it would, fulfill its commitments to its allies more. I don't think in Ukraine, of course.
They're safer
Especially that. Oh, we'll talk
today
about
than
it.
under Donald Trump. Trump continues to lie about crime in America, like everything else. Guess what? On his watch, the murder.
He does lie about a lot of stuff. Especially during that debate, he lied about so many things.
Rate went up 30%, the biggest increase in history. Meanwhile, we made the largest investment, Kamala and I, in public safety ever. Now, the murder rate is falling faster than any time in history. Violent crime has dropped to the lowest level in more than 50 years.
I actually cannot speak to any of that. I would have had to check this beforehand.
And crime will keep coming down.
Lucy, do you have appointment money now for the psychologist? Actually, one appointment costs about $100. Just saying.
When we put a prosecutor in the Oval Office instead of a convicted felon.
I mean, that might be the case, but it might be the case that the shootings up in your particular city, but it might be also true that the shootings down on average in the entire country, you know? So those two statements do not have to be even contradictory. Depends, you know? It could be going up in one area, but it could be going down in many different areas in the country overall.
And folks, the distinguished senator from the C Senate from California and I passed the first ban on assault weapons. And guess what? It worked. If we care about public safety, we need to prevent gun violence. And what makes me ashamed when I travel the world, which I do, more children in America are killed by a gunshot than any other cause in the United States. More die from a bullet than cancer, accidents, or anything else in the United States of America. My God. That's why Kamala and I are proud. We beat the NRA when we passed the first major bipartisan gun safety law in 30 years. I'm serious. That comes from here. And now it's time to ban assault weapons again. And demand universal background checks.
I don't know. Background checks for guns are basically the norm all around the world when it comes to regulations about getting a gun permit.
It's hard. I never thought I'd stand before a crowd of Democrats and refer to a president as a liar so many times.
Jesus. I mean, Trump's just a liar. Like, it's factual. It is factual. We can watch his speeches. We can watch his interviews. You'll always find a lot of lies, especially when it comes to... His lies are so ridiculous when it comes to Ukraine that it's not even funny.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. It's sad. Trump continues to lie about the border.
True.
Here's what he won't tell you. Trump killed the strongest bipartisan border deal in the history of the United States.
I mean, that is true. He did kill the deal because he wanted the border to be a thing for his campaign. And also, I keep talking about it, but it's a pretty big deal in my opinion, because the fentanyl crisis is, I mean, real. It kills a lot of people in the US. And the bill was supposed to fund equipment for scanning for fentanyl. The equipment is already bought. It's already in storage. It's already it was at the time already prepared to be installed, but the installment itself costs money, and the bipartisan bill was supposed to fund that installment of the equipment that is already bought and is waiting. But since Trump killed that bill, the fentanyl detection systems could not be implemented because there was no money for the installation. And that systems are apparently pretty good because they scan the cars and vehicles as they pass the border. So there's no stopping the movement of the border to scan for fentanyl. It's a pretty sophisticated equipment from what I have read.
That we negotiated with the Senate Republicans took 4 weeks. Once it passed, and they acknowledged the most expansive border change in American history, he called senators to say, don't support the bipartisan bill, because he said it would help me politically and hurt him politically.
Jesus, every night. It's like being... Damn.
God. No, I'm serious. Think about it. Not a joke. Ask even the press who doesn't like me. They'll tell you that's true. Typically Trump, once again, putting himself first and America last. Then I had to take executive action. The result of the executive action I took, border encounters have dropped over 50%. In fact, there are fewer border crossings today than when Donald Trump left office. And unlike Trump, we will not demonize immigrants, saying they're the poison of blood of America, poison the blood of our country. Kamala and I are committed to strengthening legal immigration, including protecting dreamers and more.
Yes, protect the dreamers. The bipartisan act actually did nothing for dreamers. They would have been very... Damn. The Democrats actually did a lot of concessions in that bipartisan bill. And the problem with the dreamers was not addressed at all. The whole thing about dreamers is so sad as well, in my opinion.
And here's what else I believe in. Protecting your freedom to vote, your freedom to love who you love.
Yeah. I love who I love.
And your freedom to choose. In its decision overturning Roe v. Wade, as you heard earlier tonight, the United States Supreme Court majority wrote the following, quote, women are not without electoral or political power.
He bounced. Wow, okay. He did stutter, but he bounced right back. He should have done that before. He actually bounced right back. Yeah, that was a big one, but he bounced right back, you know? People make mistakes, but it's what you make with the mistakes. It's just boom, you know?
No kidding.
Down, bam, I'm back. That's what should have happened before.
MAGA Republicans found out the power of women in 2022.
I wouldn't say barely. He gave the look, and he was like, I'm back.
And Donald Trump is going to find out the power of women in 2024.
Kamala Harris.
Watch.
Trump has recently said something really weird and creepy, if memory serves, about Kamala Harris, that he saw her on a magazine cover and that she's pretty and that she looks like his daughter. It was very weird and creepy. But you know, you grow to expect that from Donald Trump, so no surprise there.
And where Trump and his mega Republican right-wingers seek to erase history, we Democrats continue to write history and make more history. I'm proud to have kept my commitment to appoint the first black woman in the United States Supreme Court.
Wait, so is she Indian or is she black? She was Indian, but now she suddenly switched and is black. What is she? What is she?
Ketanji Brown Jackson, a symbol for every young woman in America. That you can do anything. I'm proud that I've kept my commitment to have an administration that looks like America and that taps in to the full talent of our nation. The most diverse cabinet in history, including the first black woman of South Asian descent to serve as vice president. And will soon serve as the 47th president of the United States.
Hopefully, oh my God, hopefully. It's still pretty tense. I'm still pretty nervous. There she is.
She is good. Look. Thank you, Kamala.
Wait, why did he wince like that? That was a bit strange.
Kamala.
Wait, what happened? What did he wince like that? Was it because the crowd did not switch to thank you, Kamala? What happened here? Did something hurt? No, that was like as if he suddenly felt pain.
Thank you, Kamala.
Felt like someone felt some sort of pain.
Folks, I've long said we have many obligations as a nation. But I got in trouble years ago for saying I'd make no apology.
Oh, come on, Greater.
We have only one truly sacred obligation: to prepare and equip those we send to war and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't. That's why I'm so proud.
Didn't Trump mock veterans and soldiers, calling them losers or something? I have a vague recollection of Trump calling veterans and soldiers losers.
They've written and signed the PACT Act. One of the most significant laws ever, helping veterans and their families exposed to toxic materials like burn pits and Agent Orange. I was around
Agent Orange.
Materials like burn pits and Agent Orange.
Agent Orange is still something that poisons the soil of Vietnam. And it's gonna take years to fully clean Vietnam from Agent Orange with cooperation of Japanese companies. I've seen the initiative. That was in 2016 or something, when I've seen a pamphlet that described in detail the plan to get rid of Agent Orange from the soil. And I've also seen a lot of people that were born with deformities because of Agent Orange. I've seen a big room filled with people that have deformities due to Agent Orange that are sort of employed, I guess, to work, which is very, in a way, sad because tourists come. I assume a lot of tourists come from the US, and those tourists sort of on the way to a spot. There are trips, there are tours, And on the way to those tours, there's this stop. And in this stop, there's this little shop. I think there's a gas station, and there's this place where people that have suffered from Agent Orange have been born with deformities sew by hand souvenirs for foreigners to buy. And it's, I assume, a way for them to also sustain themselves. It's a thing.
I was around during the Vietnam War. It's hard. Nobody was able to prove that there's illness was a consequence of Agent Orange. And no one was able to prove.
I mean, illness is one thing, but people who were born seriously deformed due to Agent Orange.
Prove initially that because they lived in burn pits like my son lived next to in Iraq for a year, that is the cause of their illness. But because of the PACT Act, a surviving spouse with 2 children is now eligible for a stipend of about $3,000 a month. And those children who lost a parent are eligible for tuition benefits to go to college and to get job training. It's already helping over 1 million veterans and their families just so far.
That's good.
Well, I love them, and I'm so proud of my sons.
Can Agent Orange be cleaned actually? Yes. Yes, it can. Or is a whole big initiative to sort of get Agent Orange out of the soil? Yeah, it can.
Service. We get it. But guess who doesn't get it and doesn't respect our veterans?
Donald Trump.
We know from his own chief of staff, the 4-star General John Kelly, that Trump, when in Europe, would not go to the grave sites in France. The brave service members who gave their lives to this country. He called them suckers and losers. Who in the hell does he?
There you go. He did say that. That is exactly what I was alluding to. Suckers and losers.
Think he is? Who does he think he is? There's no words for a person. They're not the words of a person.
I'm surprised that this alone is not a big blow to Trump's campaign. Aren't veterans a pretty big deal in the US? Aren't veterans pretty respected in the US?
Not worthy of being commander-in-chief, period. Not then, not now, and not ever. I mean that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Just as no commander-in-chief.
Yeah, but I mean in the general sort of public consciousness, isn't like veterans are pretty cool? So people should be pretty angry at Trump insulting them, no?
Should ever bow down to a dictator the way Trump bows down to Putin. I never have, and I promise you, Kamala Harris will never do it. Will never bow down. When Trump left office, Europe and NATO was in tatters. Not a joke.
Pushed away military votes even in 2020, partly due to how Trump handled the Kurds.
America First doctrine changed our whole image in the world. Well, they gave the hours, about 190 hours sum total, than my counterparts.
Also, it is very weird for the, again, most powerful country in the world to have its veterans be homeless and in trouble. Just saying.
Heads of state in Europe to strengthen NATO. We did. We united Europe like it hadn't been united for years, adding Finland and Sweden to NATO. 10 days before he died.
Which was like, it so destroys the whole argument of Russia that about NATO expansion. It just takes the argument out of their hands.
Henry Kissinger called and said, not since Not since Napoleon has Europe not looked over their shoulder at Russia with dread. Until now. Until now.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Until since Napoleon has Europe not looked over their shoulder at Russia with dread. Until now. Until now.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there are parts of Europe that have been looking at Russia with dread even after Napoleon. So, I don't know. As always, the perspective differs from the perspective where you sit. There's a Polish saying that the perspective is different depending on where you sit.
Well, guess what? Putin thought he'd take Kyiv in 3 days. 3 years later, Ukraine is still free.
True. I mean, not all of it. Some of it is not, like the regions that are being occupied, but I get the point. And the worst part is, of course, that Russia is speeding up the process of, it already has been doing it. Ukrainian people from occupied areas have been drafted into the military and sent to fight against Ukraine.
When I came to office, the conventional wisdom was that China would inevitably surpass the United States. They haven't noticed. No one's saying that now.
That's true.
And we'll keep working to bring hostages home and end the war in Gaza and bring peace and security to the Middle East.
Biden has not had a great record with the Israel-Palestine conflict, but I suppose Kamala Harris could be doing better on that front.
As you know, I wrote a peace treaty for Gaza. A few days ago, I put forward a proposal that brought us closer to doing that than we've done since October 7th.
What is Biden's proposal? Maybe you should read it. Maybe you should read it on stream, that Biden proposal.
We're working around the clock, my Secretary of State, to prevent a wider war and reunite hostages with their families and surge humanitarian health and food assistance into Gaza now. To end the civilian suffering of the Palestinian people. And finally deliver a ceasefire and end this war.
We'll see. He still has some time left for his term on. We'll see.
Those protesters out in the street, they have a point. A lot of innocent people are being killed on both sides. Just as we worked around the clock to bring home wrongfully detained Americans and others from Russia in one of the most complicated swaps in history. But they're home. Kamala and I are going to keep working to bring all...
Although it remains a sad fact that sort of Russia can keep sort of grabbing people on false charges, on false premises, arresting them, and sort of exchanging them from actual assassins and hardcore criminals.
All Americans wrongfully detained around the world, home. I mean it. Folks, I've got 5 months left in my presidency. I've got a lot to do. I intend to get it done. It's been the honor of my lifetime to serve as your president.
So, if Biden died, let's say Biden dies tomorrow. Okay, actually, if Biden died tomorrow, Kamala Harris would become president, because she's the vice president, for 5 months. So would that count as her first term as president? And then if she wins now, that would be her second term as president? Or would these 5 months count as no term replacement? And then her thing now would be her first term. How does that work? Actually, PalmDad says no. PalmDad says that it wouldn't count. Wait, so hold on. So if Biden died at the beginning of his term, right? If he didn't make it till now, and Kamala Harris took over as president at the beginning of Biden's term and served for the full term basically, could she then run, become president, and then run again? So she would, technically speaking, have 3 terms as president? Is that a thing that can, technically speaking, happen? It means that a person can be president for 3 terms in the US through this technicality? Is that a thing that can actually happen? Okay, that is pretty interesting.
Love the job, but I love my country more. I love my country more.
I bet none of you thought of that before, huh? I bet I'm the first political commentator that has thought of that scenario. I am the smartest, true. That's why you should donate to me, to allow me to be smart and not worry about money.
And all this talk about how I'm angry at all those people who said I should step down. That's not true.
I mean, you did step down, so.
I love my country more, and we need to preserve our democracy. In 2024, we need you to vote.
I will vote.
We need you to keep the Senate.
Not in the US anyway.
We need you to win back the House of Representatives. And above all, we need you to beat Donald Trump.
True. That is pretty important.
And elect Kamala and Tim President and Vice President of the United States of America. Look, they'll continue to lead America forward, creating more jobs, standing up for workers, growing the economy, lower the cost to American families so they just have a little more breathing room. We've made incredible progress, but we have more work to do. And Kamala and Tim will continue to take on corporate greed and bring down cost of food.
Yeah. You know what would bring down cost of food? Allowing Ukraine to, produce and ship food without any obstruction. Demining Ukrainian fields. Pushing Russia out of Ukraine. That sort of stuff. That sort of stuff would very positively affect global food prices, in fact.
They'll keep taking on Big Pharma and making insulin $35 a month, not just for seniors, but for everyone in America. And capping prescription drug costs a total of $2,000, not just for seniors, but for everyone.
Okay.
And folks, that's going to save America again tens of billions of dollars. Folks, they'll make housing more affordable, building 3 million new homes, providing $25,000 down payment assistance for the first-time home buyer. More than the 10 we approved. Donald Trump wants a new tax on imported goods, food, gas, clothing, and more. You know what that will cost the average family, according to the experts?
How much?
$3,900 a year in a tax. No, that's a fact. Kamala and Tim will make the child care tax.
I think affordable housing is a popular policy among everyone in the world. To be honest.
The permanent. Lifting millions of children out of poverty and helping millions of families get ahead. But you know what Trump has? He created the largest debt any president had in 4 years with his $2 trillion tax cut for the wealthy. Well, Trump has a new plan. He wants to provide a $5 billion tax cut for corporations and the very wealthy. Read it. Put us further in debt. And folks, you know we have 1,000 billionaires in America. You know what their average tax rate they pay?
Nothing, because they put it all in safe havens abroad. Is that what he's gonna say?
8.2%.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Damn. I'm impressed they actually pay that much.
Just increased their taxes we proposed to 25%, which isn't the highest tax rate even. It would raise $500 billion new dollars over 10 years.
To send to Ukraine? Yes. Okay, I'm joking. I know that's not how that works.
They'd still be very wealthy. Look, Kamala and Tim are going to make them pay their fair share. They'll protect Social Security and Medicare.
That stock must speak to I bet that sort of talk speaks to Bernie Sanders.
Trump wants to cut Social Security and Medicare. Kamala and Tim will protect your freedom. They'll protect your your right to vote. They'll protect your civil rights. And you know, Trump will do everything to ban abortion nationwide. Oh, he will. You know, Kamala and Tim will do everything they possibly can. That's why you have to elect a Senate and House to restore.
Poland had so much trouble with abortion, and still has, even though the government has changed. I'm not going to be talking about Polish politics now, but I can understand the pain of horrible abortion laws.
Roe v. Wade. The ancient Greeks taught us that character is destiny. Character is destiny. For me and Jill, we know Kamala and Doug are people of character. It's been our honor to serve alongside them. And we know that Tim and Gwen Waltz.
Character, is destiny, and destiny sure is a character. Kamala and Doug, I assume Doug, the husband of Kamala, or something like that.
Are also people of great character. Selecting Kamala was the very first decision I made when I became our nominee. And it was the best decision I made my whole career.
I believe you already said that one.
We've not only gotten to know each other, we've become close friends. She's tough She's experienced, and she has enormous integrity. Enormous integrity.
And she has a laugh.
Her story represents the best American story. And like many of our best presidents, she was also vice president. That's a joke.
Oh, even did the tone indicator. J. See? He's very inclusive. A very inclusive president, if I do say so myself. That was a joke. J. Very inclusive.
But she'll be a president
Very progressive.
our children can look up to. She'll be a president respected by world leaders because she already is. She'll be a president we can all be proud of. And she will be an historic president who puts her stamp on America's future. This will be the first presidential election since January 6th. On that day, we almost lost everything about who we are as a country. And that threat, this is not hyperbole, that threat is still very much alive.
It's looming over the horizon.
Donald Trump says he will refuse to accept the election result if he loses again.
Jesus, again? Are we looking for are we looking at a repeat? A potential repeat?
Think about that. He means it. Think about that. He's promising a bloodbath if he loses, in his words. And that he'll be a dictator on day one, in his own words. By the way, this sucker means it. No, I'm not joking. Think about it.
Okay, he repeats the "I'm not joking, think about it" too much. He should switch up his repertoire. It is a good speech, but the "think about it, I'm not joking" is getting old real fast. Also, I don't know, that was very... I'm surprised that people listen to Trump speak about him wanting to be a dictator and are like, oh yeah, that's the man I want to vote for. I guess some people just want dictators and bloodbaths.
Anybody else said that in the past, you'd think he was crazy. He is crazy, but you'd think it was an exaggeration, but he means it. We can't let that happen. Folks,
I forgot the HRT.
all of us carry a special obligation. Independents, Republicans, Democrats. We saved democracy in 2020, and now we must save it again in 2024.
True. Save the democracy.
The vote of each of us cast this year will determine whether democracy and freedom will prevail. It's that simple. It's that serious. And the power is literally in your hands.
Power is
History's
yours.
in your hands.
It's
Not
like
hyperbole.
with Captain Planet and the Planeteers. The power is yours.
It's in your hands. America's future is in your hands.
Yes, I actually do. Sort of. I do believe if you have two candidates and one of them is much worse, then you should vote for the one that is far less worse.
Hands. Let me close with this. Nowhere else in the world could a kid with a stutter and modest beginnings in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and Claymont, Delaware.
I mean, Poland had a president right after communism fell, quote unquote communism, that was an electrician, so.
Grow up.
Very humble, solidarity leader, electrician guy.
Sit behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office. That's because America is and always has been a nation of possibilities.
Yes.
Possibilities.
Yes.
We must never lose that.
We must never, ever lose that.
Kamala and Tim understand that this nation must continue to be a place of possibilities, not just for the few of us, but for all of us.
Even for me, even though I'm not an American. By the way, this is my best moment to show that tough times are coming, big decisions are coming, big moves are coming in my life, big things are coming, and for that I need your support. So consider donating and subscribing. Thank you.
Join me in promising your whole heart to this effort, and where my heart will be. I promise I'll be the best volunteer Harrison Waltz has Cam ever seen. Each of us has a part in the American story. For me and my family, there's a song that means a lot to us. It captures the best of who we are as a nation.
Oh God, it's not Dixie, is it? Please, not Dixie.
The song is called American Anthem.
Oh, okay. I mean,
there's one verse that stands out, and I can't sing worth a damn, so I'm not going to try.
that was also an anthem, technically speaking, of the South, so I'm still worried when he says that his favorite song is the anthem.
I'll just quote it. The work and prayers of centuries have brought us to this day. What shall our legacy be? What will our children say?
Hooray, hooray.
Let me know in my heart, when my days are through, America, America, I gave my best to you.
Wow. How beautiful. How beautiful. That is a pretty cool speech. That is a very cool speech. I am impressed. I am deeply impressed.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my career.
We all make mistakes. I've made more mistakes than any of you. Than any of me. That makes no sense.
But I gave my best to you. For 50 years,
Aww.
like many of you, I've given my heart and soul to our nation. And I've been blessed a million times in return with the support of the American people. I've either been too young to be in the Senate because I wasn't 30 yet, and too old to stay as president. But I hope you know how grateful I am to all of you. I can honestly say, and I mean this from the bottom, give you my word as a Biden, I can honestly say I'm more optimistic about the future
as a Biden, the Biden dynasty,
than I was when I was
elected. I give you my word as a Biden.
As a 29-year-old.
That sounded a bit strange.
United States Senator. I mean it.
I'm not kidding.
Folks, we just have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America. And there's nothing we cannot do when we do it together. God bless you all.
That is a thing that he says often.
And may God protect our troops.
See, and may God protect our troops is part of the bit that people always say. And Trump just, I don't know, insults those troops. Shouldn't there be a nail in the coffin for his career? In the US, at least, shouldn't there be a death nail to a political career to call troops losers and suckers?
President Biden wrapping up this first night of the Democratic Convention here in Chicago, saying for 50 years, I have given my heart and my soul to this country. And he said, I love my job, but I love my country more. And that is part of the reason he decided to not seek re-election and pass the torch to Kamala Harris in what has been an electrifying first day of this 4-day Democratic convention. He came out to this crowd. There was a standing ovation for about 4.5 minutes. It never seemed to end. People
10 days, God. You can Google it.
on their feet saying, we love you, Joe, with those big
love you,
placards
Joe.
there. John Dickerson is with us. John?
Fired up Joe, too, for the whole speech, full of energy. It was both a victory lap, all that
That
he
was
had
a very good speech.
done, took cheers, endless cheers, really. Barbs at Donald Trump, of course, but then he also at the end turned and became kind of the grand marshal of the Harris-Walz campaign. Not just saying, oh, and Kamala Harris helped me too, but they will carry this on. And if the theme of the night has been everybody has to work harder than ever for the various things that they believe in and care so much about, that was his final message. I gave my best to you, himself as a model.
Damn. What a speech. That was very nice.
For the party that he hopes will give their best to keep that dream going.
All right, we can watch some more. What are you... Is the DNC live now? Did Biden give his speech? Tell me. We can actually do something else in the meantime as well. We can talk about some stuff regarding Ukraine, since, you know, it's a topic that is close to all of our hearts. And there's been developments. There's been developments that we can all... Today, Obama speaks. What time does Obama speak? What time is the Obama speech, if it's not on already? We could watch Hillary Clinton's speech, huh? We could watch that, your favorite one. Your favorite Clinton speech. Oh, is the Stephanie Grisham speech good? Is that good? Somebody? Anybody? No Americans in this chat? There are no Americans in this chat? It's 2:23 a.m. I am American. There you go. Hillary was Hillary. Hillary was hilarious. Get it? Get it? Hillary was hilarious. Wow. Zing. I know. I'm great. I'm good at this. I've got great humor. That's why... God, I wish I could say that's why so many people watch me, but actually only 10 people are watching me right now. Ugh. I wish I'd be like this is why so many people watch me. We'll see, 10 people is a lot of people, that's true. Alright. So what are we doing? We can do the DNC, continue the DNC, or we can do other politics. Actually, I'm gonna start another poll because I can see you're not in the mood to... There we go. Very simple. Very simple, Paul. I'm watching you. My eyes are just that good. I have a window near my bed. I hope no one is watching me. Wow. What's happening? Other topic, 100%. 2 votes out of 9. Okay, vote more. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. The audience is so passive. The audience is being so passive. You know what? I'm going to go to the toilet, and once I'm back, you better vote. How many website watchers? A bit. A few. I'll be right back. A tie, really? 4 votes and it's a tie. 10 people are watching. Please vote. Come on. Are you doing this on purpose for me? To me? You're doing this on purpose. I swear to God. I swear you're doing this on purpose. To piss me off. For me to scream at the chat. You vote on the website by writing what you want. I cannot believe this. More DNC. All right. Link me at the side in the side chat what you want me to cover, and I'll cover it professionally.
Game started.
In the meantime, you know the drill. Until you give me the link, that's the drill. The best game in the world. In this game, the first moves are always around the corner, because the goal of this game is to surround the intersection of the lines with stones, and it takes the least amount of moves to surround the corners. I'm teaching you the game as I play. DNC Project 2025. Link it, don't just say it, link it. Oh my gosh. Okay, look at this. I'm about to win another game. Because I'm so good. That's right, you have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. The most optimal extension from 2 stones is this. This person has made a mistake, by the way. What now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heavy stones. Heavy stones are heavy. It's live. Did you just link the live one or the live one? Did you link the live one or which one did you link? We have to finish the game, then we're gonna watch the live one. I'm so excited, I can't even hide it anymore. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It's okay, you're waiting for my political commentary because I'm the deepest political commentator ever in the history of political commentary. That's why you love watching me so much, because I'm such a deep political commentator. I always give deep insights into everything. Because that is what I do. That is what I do. That is how I roll. You know? Wait, what was that? What the hell? Name me any streamer that gives deeper and cooler commentary than me. Okay. Wait, whose fan are you on the other days? Hold on. You're being very suspicious. Don't tell Iris. I'm very disappointed. Do you know any streamers that give deeper commentary than I do? No, you don't. And they don't exist. Those streamers don't exist. They're fake. They're fake news. Vouch? Ouch does not have as deep commentary as I do. Nobody does ever. Alright? Alright? I'm the deepest. I'm deep like the deep from the boys. Even though it's horrible. Yes, can someone make Coconut Island Citizen not white? I think I'm gonna win this game. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's gonna be okay. Yes, I always get annoyed and just drop it. Vouch. Poor Vouch. Poor Vouch. Whoops. Well, that was a mistake. I feel like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. I feel like my opponent does not understand what has happened entirely. This group is dead, unless I'm missing something, which I don't think I am, actually. Alright. The opponent should... Can I do what? Wait, what do we want me to do? Win. Oh, I've already won. Basically. With this, I've already won. The person just has not realized it yet. Unless I'm missing something really crucial, this group is dead. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, which translates into 42 points. Which is basically more than all of the points they have combined right now on the board. So, well, I'd say I'm doing pretty good. If I can live here, then... I mean, even if I die here, it's already over for this person. But if I survive here, then it's extra over. And it's like so over. It's like super extra over. Oh. Well, I guess it is super extra over. Because I've just survived. Boom. That's life. They cannot kill me here anymore. So basically that's it. All I have to do is secure the territory that I've got now. And I've won. By a large margin as well. It's over. How many of the viewers right now know the rules of this game? I wonder. If I get here, they've got no territory basically. And this game is about surrounding territory, building territory. There you go. I'm building life here as well. Oh, that's a win. That's just a win. I tried the game for a while. Go, more like run. Damn. I'm just that good at the game. I'm just that good. State of the game. State of the game is that I'm really good. Boom. Just to close this territory. There we go. There we have it. True. I like Go more than chess. But would you win? All right. It's over. That wasn't the best move, but you know, it happens. This is actually a pretty good move. I think your opponent would just kill all of your stones. People are very try-hard when they play this game, so they'd probably just kill all of your smiles on the board. It would kill all of your faces on the board. They dare because they're ruthless. They're ruthless individuals. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy everybody's here to witness this. Okay. This is a 6th queue. A 6th queue is trying to do this crap to me. Like what? What is this? What is this supposed... Are you kidding me? I expect these sort of moves from a 20 queue, not from a 6th queue. Okay. Oh god. Q. K. Y. U. It's a ranking system in the game. You have Qs and then you have Dans. Oh boy. Yes, I am winning, in fact. I'm not winning. I've won some time ago. Hello, Dr. Johns. I've won some time ago and now the person's just agonizing. This has been over some time ago. Not to be rude, not to be mean. It is very desperate. Really? Okay. You cut here now. Whoops. I thought they'd get these stones. I'm not giving them to them. You see, it makes me laugh, your subtle competitiveness. Wait. President Sundays. Oh, okay, you were watching a VOD. Listen, I've been declared the good one, okay? I've been declared a good streamer that is safe. Isn't that nice? White, black wins? Yes, black wins.
You have won.
Thank you. Can you, your art prompt for today, Greater Ain't, is me clicking annoyed at the opponent that refuses to give up. I have won indeed. Alright, let's watch the DNC thing now. So exciting, I cannot even hide it. I have won. Whoa. Whoa. Also, I need all the love and certainty the Giggler Army can muster. What happened, Dr. Johns? Has something happened? I have made a grave mistake. What's the grave mistake? Wait, what's the grave mistake? Also, this will kill my monetization probably, so I'm gonna mute it. So how's everybody? What happened, Dr. Johns? What happened? Has somebody set up us the bomb? Wait, when are they speaking? I opened the arc of the taxes. Well, there was some good damn reason because of a tangential drama research. Oh. Wait, you don't tell me you didn't know about the tax folder thing before. Damn. Wait till my tax folder leaks. Just wait. Oh no, no, no. Lucy doesn't pay taxes. Polish taxes in zloty? Yes. I do pay taxes, or at least I try. I will try to pay my taxes. My accountant doesn't know what taxes I should pay. Oh, who's speaking? Hello! Who are you?
Well, good evening, delegates.
Hello.
My name is Jason Ray, and I'm honored to serve as the secretary of both the Democratic National Committee and the Democratic National Convention.
All right.
I remember watching my very first convention on television when I was just 10 years old.
Oh.
It was the 1996 convention right here at the United Center.
Wow.
Now, nearly 3 decades later, I could not be more thrilled to join you in making history as we nominate Vice President Kamala Harris.
No way. No way. No shot.
Pursuant to our convention rules, we will now proceed with a celebratory roll call vote for the Democratic Party's candidate for the 47th President of the United States of America.
Wow. That is so cool.
As a reminder, our nomination was made official on August 6th upon the certification of the virtual roll call.
No way.
This roll call will reflect those results.
Wow.
The chair of each delegation or their designee will report its delegation's voting results for the presidential nomination. Pursuant to the rules, the roll call will follow the alphabetical order of the states, with the District of Columbia and Puerto Rico, the territories, and Democrats abroad treated as states.
No, it's not. It's exciting.
Alphabetical roll call.
Wow.
Delegates,
so negative,
are you
Nancy.
ready?
Standard procedure is so boring.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm not gonna say you're boring because that would be mean,
I'd like
but
to welcome
you know.
you all to the Democratic National Convention roll
No
call.
way!
Now we're gonna pass the mic from state to state so that all our voices are heard all around the nation.
Wow!
But first, let me pass it back to Secretary Ray to get the celebration started.
Is the music gonna demonetize me?
Alabama, how do you cast your vote?
Alabama. Alabama. Alabama is like Obama.
Alabama passes.
Got him.
Delaware, how do you cast your vote?
On behalf of the great state of Delaware, home of our beloved 46th President of the United States, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr.,
it is our honor to unanimously cast our 34 votes for the next President of the United States, Vice President Kamala Harris!
Yay! Oh, okay. Thank you. So I asked you! How do I... Okay, I have to unmute now. Jesus. Well, now they're speaking and there's music. What the hell am I supposed to do now? I guess the monetization is forfeit for this stream. You have to donate. There's no other chance. If you want the show to go on, you must be generous, okay? You must be a generous audience. There's no other way. There's no other way. Speak over music? Alright, I'll do my best. Oh, look, all these people are so excited to vote to get Kamala Harris And it's so exciting how much progress was made. The long road from Biden to Kamala, Kamala to future generations, past connecting to present, present connecting to the future, moving forward, making America actually great, and actually the world uniting under one banner of the United States, which will surely give big support to Ukraine, which will win against Russia, which will mean Ukraine will join the European Union, NATO, and will join the European family, which will strengthen all of us, which will allow us to focus our efforts on other worldly problems. And then we will heal the world, everything will become better, the world will become a better place, and everything will be fantastic. Is that what you expect me to do when you say speak over the music? Is that what you expect me to do? Yeah, you're white, Calico Parker. Have you missed my whole speech talking over the music? I did a huge effort just now and nobody appreciates it. Okay? I did a huge ass effort and nobody appreciates it. I was white earlier and now I'm special. True, you are very special. Are they speaking anything? Shh, more copyrighted music. Oh, speech. Jesus. Should I throw at you more special speeches? Like, oh. Oh my god, this guy's so... Oh, Barry moment. Let's see. Fake Cal Parker Tier 1. Lucy, did you see the doodle I made of me and you? Yes, I have. And I have seen, unfortunately, the commentary surrounding the doodle. Yes, I have actually seen too much regarding that doodle. I'll just say that much. Too much information, too much commentary. Okay, this is just copyrighted music. Is that what DNC is all about? Arizona! Yay! Yeah, they've been bringing the heat. Arizona, what an amazing state that is voting to get Kamala Harris to be the nominee. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be... You see, you can wait out his part. It's just voting for Kamala. What do you mean just wait? It's the most important bit. It's like boom, 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 boom. Important. Alright? Kansas! Oh my god, Kansas is where Dorothy is from. From The Wizard of Oz. Kansas. I think we're not in Kansas anymore. But it's Arkansas. But there's the word Kansas in it, which makes me excited because it reminds me of Wizard of Oz. What was wrong with the convo? I'm not gonna say on stream what was wrong with the convo, okay? You should read it full. Arkansas represents whatever that means coming from me. It's bureaucracy. Do you expect someone to vote for Biden? I don't know. California, California, full of bad people who are communists and evil people because communism, and it's like, yeah. Oh, California is your state? Well, then never mind. It's the best state ever. I retract all of my comments about communism then. The red scare got to me for a second there. Colorado. Do your best, Colorado, to make the correct choice. Colorado, Colorado. Was there anything wrong with the doodle? Yes, I don't like being bitten. Unless it's... never mind. Oh my god. Never mind, never mind. Forget it. Forget about it. I never said anything. I never said anything. Connecticut. Ooh, the exciting state. Connecticut. Excites the pain, of course. You know. Not all pain's bad at all times. Connecticut. We're so excited for the Connecticut state. Ooh, foo, foo. Ooh, foo, 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 foo. Connecticut. Give us to us. Give it to us, Connecticut. Said what? I didn't hear anything. I said I didn't say anything. I said, you know, I never said anything of, you know. He. Damn. Rocking out. Well, I cannot listen to it because, you know, Democrats abroad. Columbia. Ooh, what an exciting district. What an exciting district. Columbia. Tennessee. Ooh, Tennessee and Columbia. Oh, I am telling you folks, this is getting exciting. I also want to tell you that what I have chosen is the choice that I made, and I would not have made any other choice even if there was a gun pointed at my head. And I will tell you, I want things that will be okay. And so I have decided that everything will be fine, better than it was, and we move forward to what is to be. There you go. I'm gonna make yes, and please vote for what I have chosen and what I have uplifted. Yes, I'm doing the dramatic dubbing to what's happening on the screen. And please don't forget to file this document, and I will read it. I will respond to all comments. Yee. Florida! Florida man! Florida man! Florida man! And so, we have Florida man. Let's go. I'm the Florida man. I am the Florida man. It's the Florida man. I am here to excitedly read this thing that I have in my hands. Yes, I have never been as excited as I am today. This is my big day, and finally I'll be able to be fulfilled. I am telling you, this is my special poem that I have written for this occasion. Once upon a time, there was a little piggy and a bear. Thank you. Georgia! 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 Or the country. Ooh, so excited. Can't even hide it anymore. I am here! George, John, Georgia, Georgia, George, Lynn, John. I'm here to tell you, brothers, what's happening here, and I'm gonna tell you all. Let's go and get on this show, and I'm gonna tell you, Kamala Harris. Yes. This is the thing that I'm here to tell you. Up, high five. Up 5. Down 5. Middle 5. Don't do racism accidentally. I'm not doing racism accidentally! Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes. And we're here to shout our faith. Wait, what was this? What's this? Oh, Georgia, right. Georgia, that's Georgia. Yay. We're having a party here. And I have decided to read this out loud from the paper that I received. So once upon a time, there were 3 wolves. One of the wolves was from the Wall Street, and the wolf decided to use the other wolves, but they had a plan to fight the wolf from Wall Street. And then a big piggy came and built a brick building that could not be snuffed out, and there was a lot of cement involved. And then a plane dropped a bomb, and they all survived because they dug trenches. And that was the story. Please vote for Kamala Harris. Yay. Yay. That's right. That's right. Vote for Kamala Harris. Guam. Oh my god. I'm so excited. And I'm here to tell you from Guam that if you don't vote for Kamala Harris, then you're not a real citizen, you're not a real patriot, and right after this election we will deport you. Thank you. And not just that, but after deport you, we send an assassin against you and we will be murked. Thank you. Please vote. Please vote for Kamala Harris, because if you know what's best for you, you will vote for what's best for this country. Thank you. Yes. Yes, let's go. Let's vote. That's how it's done. Guam. 12 delegates. What's this? Hawaii. Ooh, Hawaii. Hawaii beaches. Beaches. And surfing. Hawaii. Oh, the Harley surfed on Hawaii. Indeed, I have just returned from the beach. I am very tanned, and I have to read from this part of paper that if you vote for Kamala Harris, we will defeat all the bad things that are happening, and all the good things will be implemented. And please believe me when I say that we don't want the bad things, but we really, really want the good things. I like the good things. Please vote. Yeah. DNC 24. And not just good things, but the best things. The best things. The best is yet to come. Idaho. Idaho, ho, ho. And now it's my turn to speak, because Idaho stands for Kamala Harris. And if you didn't know, we always stood for Kamala Harris, even before we knew that she'd be the candidate. I always knew all along that Kamala Harris would rule supreme. Yes. The Empress of the Illinois. Illinois. Look at this. You can read it in 2 ways. Illinois, or if you really want to be intelligent, Illinois. Illinois is the way to read it. Illinois. Welcome to the state of Illinois, where real thing or magic happens. The magic state of Illinois? No way. We've got this in the bag. Yes, indeed. The fact that you have chosen Illinois to be your representative today, Kamala Harris, Illinois stands behind you, in front of you, under you, above you, and in all directions. Yes, yes, yes. And I have to say that I have a piece of paper with me and I will read its contents. Listen, I am a man and I say vote. I'm so excited about this piece of paper, what it says, the future it holds. The future is good for all of us and it's not bad. That's the most important thing, right? Because if it's good, then it cannot be bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, everyone. And so, vote Kamala Harris because if you do, all the bad things will go away and all the good things will inevitably come. Come to us for 4 years and then we win and the world will be saved. Yay! DNC, DNC, DNC. Illinois, Indiana, Indiana. Okay, like Indiana Jones. Indiana, 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 India. Well, yay! Hooray! Yay! USA, US. So I'm excited to say announce another Indiana Jones sequel. We're gonna the patron of the state, George Lucas. He. We might shoot another fridge scene. And I will say to you, it will be even more exciting than the fridge scene from the past movie. It will be so ridiculous you will not believe how and when Indiana Jones survived. But that is the symbol of our state. We Indianayans survive no matter what. People from Indiana. Yes, Indiana Jones. And so it has gone to us. I must finish this speech because otherwise it will go off the rails because we're just talking about Indiana Jones movies. But we're known for so much more. We're known for our famous food and our famous drinks and our famous local architecture. Don't forget about our architecture. It's splendid. If you vote for Kamala Harris, we will build more of that architecture. Yay! 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 Iowa! Alright, what do the Iowans have to say to us? Oh my gosh, it's Iowa! I did not expect this. Yes, we did not expect to be here. We were invited at the last second. Wouldn't you know it? We were planning to throw a fit, but then we saw, oh my gosh, it's an invitation. But now I'm crying. I'm crying because I'm so touched by being invited here. I'm so glad to be here. Notice me. Look at me. It's me. It's me. I feel like I need all the attention that I can get because I've got invited here to be here and speak here about values and stuff. And it's so important. It's also important. Yay, DNC, DNC, DNC. Kansas! Now it's the real Kansas, the real Wizard of Oz. The real Wizard of Oz land. Kansas. Oh my gosh, it's Dorothy Land. Yes. Yes, indeed, we're trying to look out for those tornadoes, but maybe if maybe your tornado will take you to your Land of Oz, and then you can follow the yellow brick road, and you can meet the wizard, and you can have all sorts of adventures with the Munchkins, and you can sing the song. You can meet the Scarecrow, the lion, and all the other characters. Yay! 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 Kentucky! Kentucky Fried Chicken! Oh my gosh! The chicken state. That's exciting. So yes, I have the KFC state here. We represent the chain KFC. KFC endorses Kamala Harris. We love the chicken that is spicy, unspicy, fries on the side, sometimes a chicken burger. You can have all the drinks that you wish. All if you vote for Kamala Harris. You will get a voucher for KFC for life. Everyone, single one of you, for voting for Kamala Harris. We encourage you, please. It's tasty chicken. Don't go to Popeyes. Go to Kentucky's. It's pure logic. It's just not common sense. Yay! Our chicken for the win. Yay! DNC, 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 DNC. Louisiana. Oh. All right. Bonjour. Okay, Louisiana. So we're French-speaking Americans. Bonjour. Amazing. So, I have to say that our French chicken, Louisiana chicken, is better than Kentucky. Don't listen to those Kentucky losers. We have the best chicken. As I've just said, the best chicken is Louisiana. Yes. Oui, oui, oui. Bonjour. Yes. S'il vous plaît. And I wish you a very mon ami and s'il vous plaît. That's right. Our chicken is the best chicken. It's true. Oui, oui, oui. S'il vous plaît, mon ami. Bonjour. Magnifique. Benefit. And all that stuff. Yes. Yay. Hooray for our chicken. Hooray for our best chicken that is better than Kentucky chicken. Mes enfants. Louisiana. Wait, I have to say it's not, you know, a bonjour moment yet until you see about our seasoning. Our seasoning of our chicken made it so special, so much better than the Kentucky one. You have to come here and try it, because if you don't come here and try it, you've never been here. Yay. 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 Maine! Stephen King! Stephen King! Alright, the Stephen King place. The state of Stephen King. Yay! Maine, 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 Maine. That's right, it's the drunk state. We here in Maine aren't afraid to drink from time to time, fight some monsters, evil monsters, and sort of be weird about our kids. So, you know, visit Maine and vote for Kamala Harris, because all the weird, abusive, alcoholic stuff happens here, according to our best author, Stephen King. So, you know, let's go. Let's go for the Maine, because we like Kamala Harris, even though we are the most terrifying state of them all. Yay! 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 Hey, hey, yeah, that's right. I actually neglected my kid, and my kid got dragged into a sewer by a weird thing that was vomited by a turtle. Yay! Yay! Maryland, the crab state. Okay, crab state. All right, Maryland, let's go. Let's go, 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 Marylanders. Oh my gosh, it's the crab state. Yes, that's right. I had my crab cakes today. I woke up this morning and I went and I had crab cakes. And then, you know what? I had crabs for breakfast, dinner, and, you know, supper. Supper crabs. And then I ate a bagel. It was a delicious bagel. And then I ate some more crabs. Yay! Yay! Was so exciting. And then after that, after I ate some crabs, then I ate even more crabs. Yay! How exciting. How exciting is that? Best state ever. Don't forget. We are the champions of the champions. Yay! Yay! Maryland. Yay! Best state. Massachusetts. More like parachutes. 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 Yes, indeed. I'm so excited by this one. This one's special. Yes, we are very special. We sure have a thing that distinguishes us from all the others, and it's a very big thing. I'm not gonna dwell on it, but it's certainly a thing, and we really like Kamala Harris. And, you know, I will say that we are in many ways special and different from all the other states. So I say vote for Kamala Harris because she's special just like we are, and it means a lot to us. Yay! Yay! Hooray! That's so exciting. See, I'm doing an in-depth coverage of the DNC 2024 like no other streamer. Michigan or Michigan. Michigan. Yay! Oh gosh, what's gonna happen now? What are these people gonna say to us? Well, I just wanted to say that once I came here, I wasn't sure what I was gonna say, but now that I'm here, I've got so much to say that I don't even know where to start. Oh yes, same here. I have to say that there's so much to say that I might not just end up saying anything because there's so much to say. And as you know, sometimes less is more. Yay. You know what? I want to add to this because I agree. Yay. Yay. I agree to everything that was just said. Less is more and more is not less. And there's so much to say that we might just not say anything at all. Thank you. Yes, that's true. It's all true. True, true, true. We agree. We all agree in unison. Less is more. Yes, and so vote for Kamala. Yay! Yay! Minnesota. Okay, let's hear what those guys have to say. Let's roll. Minnesota is like a thing that rhymes with mineral soda, and I think we have a lot of that, and we have a lot to offer. We have a lot more to offer than people, yay, give us credit. Please vote Kamala Harris for the start of the mineral soda. DNC, DNC, DNC. Mississippi. Oof. We are talking Mississippi. More like I miss my sippy of my drink. Am I right? I had a drink today and I must say it was tasty. It was tasty. I drank in the honor of Kamala Harris, who I endorse with all of my heart. So please remember not to miss your sippy and to vote for Kamala Harris because it will make us all happy. Yay! Hooray! Yay! Yay! I am so happy. Yay, that was amazing. That was great. Yes, but I'm not done. I have to say that after I not miss my CP, I eat also Kentucky and chicken. Yes, from Kentucky and Louisiana. What are the other states that are known for chicken? Okay, I guess what's the other? Oh my gosh. Missouri. Missouri. Missouri? Okay. I feel a bit awkward. I feel like I shouldn't be here, but maybe I should. I was selected to be here. I don't know why. I don't feel competent to be speaking on this topic at all, and I feel like it's all just downhill from here. But you know what? You know what uphill? Voting for Kamala Harris, which I endorse fully, and I think that's my job. I think that's what I'm here to do today. Although I've been just given this paper to read. But you know what? I'll do my job. I'll do my best. I'll read this paper and then I'll go home and I'll know that I've done a good job today. Thank you. This is all cool. Yay. Nice. I think yay. 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 Montana. Hannah Montana. Yeah, that is the state of our star, Hannah Montana. You know what? Our Hannah Montana is our best export product of our state. Hannah Montana will vote for Kamala Harris. Hannah Montana will save us. But not as much as Kamala Harris. We're not here to promote Hannah Montana. We're here to promote Kamala Harris. And for the love of God, vote Kamala Harris, says Hannah Montana. She will adore you if you do. She will give you her autograph and you will all be happier for it. Yay! Hooray! Yay! DNC, the Nebraska state. It's time for Nebraska to have a say. Nebraska, Nebraska. Say it with us, Nebraska. Tell us what you feel. Yeah, we clap like seals. So, Nebraska has a deep history of saying it how it is and how it should be and how it was. And our deep history tells us to vote for the best candidate. He. And the best candidate is Kamala Harris, of course. And that is who we adore because, yes, I think I am going to tell you that this is a great opportunity for you. Yay! Well, let me say a few things. I have to say that Kamala Harris is not just cool, but Kamala Harris is, the representative of all of us. And yes, yay, hooray, yay, victory. Corny corn. DNC, Nevada. There's too many states. Nevada winners. Am I right? Nevada winners. Hooray. So I have a speech on my phone and I've been thinking to read it, but it's so small. I cannot make out the letters. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to wing it. I am going to wing it. Don't be angry at me. I tried. I do my best. I just don't have my glasses. Help me make this work. Help me not to flunk it. Oh, well, wait, vote Kamala Harris. Yay! Kamala Harris, yay! Oh my gosh. It worked. It worked so well. I am so proud. I thought it was gonna be disaster, but it wasn't. So, yay. Wow, yay! Oh my gosh, this is so amazing. I am so happy. I've never been so happy. Yay! Oh gosh. Even though she could not read the speech, in the end, it's all about Kamala Harris. Yay! That's true. Yay! Nevada winners, as I always say, but always voting for Kamala Harris. Strong fist point. Yes. Nevada. New Hampshire. That's right. It's our turn now. It's time for the New Hampshire. So what do you have to tell us, New Hampshire? Hoo, yeah, we're dancing to the music. Well, I have to say that we might have lost a spot. We're not the OG Hampshire, the New Hampshire. But we've got this energy of the New Hampshire that the old one just doesn't have. Yay! You got the energy of Kamala Harris. Can old Hampshire say that they have the same energy as us? No, they're losers. They're losers and they're weak. They do not know the power of the Kamala Harris. No, Hampshire. I'm gonna read it like that because I'm a foreigner and I have the right, okay? Yay! Incorrect pronunciation for the win. Yes. You know what? We're gonna say it now together. New Hampshire, because it's a shire, just like in the Lord of the Rings book and movie. And we like being famous because we are new and we're hip. Yay! That's right. DNC 24, DNC 2024, DNC 2024. New Jersey. That's right. New Jersey. Jersey representing the famous documentary series called Jersey Shore. Yay! Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore. The famous TV series Jersey Shore. That's right. I'm so excited. I am so excited to tell you about the new season. Jersey Shore rocks. That's right. And we're going to make a new season. It's going to be the best season yet. So many exciting developments. But you know what? Aside from that, vote for Kamala Harris. It's worth it. If you vote, we're going to bring you new 2 seasons of Jersey Shore. Even more. We're going to bring so many stars into the new Jersey Shore thing. And I think it's going to be very intellectually charged. I think it's going to be many good discussions. And I think you're all going to be pleased. Yay! Hooray! And you know what? Yes. I got something to say. I've been on Jersey Shore myself, and I've been the star of Jersey Shore. Yay! That's right. I'm an old veteran of the Jersey Shore, and I plan to go there again and win, retain the championship of the Jersey Shore. Nobody beats me in Jersey Shore. Yay! Also vote Kamala Harris. There you go. Yes, that was a powerful speech. That was so powerful. We're also amazingly proud. Kamala Harris, yay! DNC 2024. DNC 2024. What a stream. New Mexico. Oh my gosh. Can it be New Mexico? That's right. It's New Mexico because Old Mexico is obsolete. Who ever heard of Mexico? Yeah, nobody heard of Mexico. Mexico is not a real place. We have our New Mexico here, and it's 10 times better than Old Mexico, that place that is so bad. And we made our better Mexico. And the better Mexico is voting for Kamala Harris. Would Old Mexico vote for Kamala Harris? I think not. So, you know what? Come to New Mexico and vote for Kamala Harris. Or else we will, do things to you. Yay. And you know what? Yes. Yay. New York. Ooh. New York. New York, Spider-Man City. Swinging in New York is Peter Parker. Yeah, our hero, the menace, Spider-Man the menace. Spider-Man is a menace. Spider-Man's a menace. Spider-Man's a menace. But also vote for Kamala Harris. I've been once a photographer and I tried to catch some Spider-Man photos, but you know what? He's too fast. He always runs away from me and he's such a menace. He wears a mask. What hero wears a mask? I tell you. I don't think Spider-Man would vote for Kamala Harris, and we will. We will endorse Kamala Harris, unlike that thug Spider-Man. Yay! Oh my gosh. Spider-Man, one day we'll catch him. J. Jonah Jameson promised it to us. We will catch Spider-Man. And you know what? It's amazing just how much we can accomplish together when we try. Yay! Spider-Man's a menace. Spider-Man does not help us. Spider-Man's not good. Yay! Vote for Kamala Harris. She will get rid of Spider-Man. Thank you. Yay! It's so exciting. Finally getting rid of those vigilantes. Yay! I mean, you know, I'm so touched that I don't even know, but I'm still going, so I guess I know. Yay! 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 You know what? It's I think there's something wrong with the Spider-Man character. It's just suspicious, you know? The mask, the everything. Yay! Yay! North Carolina? It's us from North Carolina! Yeah, you Northerners, you losers. It's me, the Northerner from Carolina, as opposed to South Carolina, East Carolina, and West Carolina. We North Carolinians know how it's like, and we all know the hardships of being from the North because, you know, the North is the toughest place to be, and I think if we endorse Kamala Harris, she'll make it easier for us, and I think it's tough. It's just very tough. It's not easy to be from North Carolina. Do you know our pain? Do you know our troubles? You don't understand. You don't understand what we feel. You don't understand how we have to go for every single day. You don't understand our terrible past. You don't understand our everyday existence. Yay! Oh my gosh. North Dakota. Oh my gosh, North Dakota. North Dakota and other Northerners. That's exciting. Well, I have to say that those writers from before said that they had it tough, but in reality, we're the Northerners that have it the toughest. We have to walk 10 kilometers per day to do the thing that we do. Yay! Yeah. Ooh, oh my gosh. Northern Mariana Islands. Yes, even more Northerners. You thought all the hardships were over, but no. It's the trail of pain. The train of pain. It doesn't end. It doesn't end with the Northerners. Yes, I have to say I'm also from the... Oh, I've been distracted. Nobody can stop my speech. I am in pain from being a Northerner, and you don't understand. All those Northerners from before, they're not as, you know, troubled as I am because I'm the truest Northerner, and all the Northerners are very suffering. And you know what? I am telling you this. If Kamala Harris wins, she'll make it easier for us Northerners because the North has suffered enough. The North has suffered enough hardships. We need more money and we need more help, and we'll get it under Kamala Harris. Let's go. Let's vote Kamala Harris because we need help. We need help now. Yay! Yay, DNC 2024. Ohayo gozaimasu. Of course I had to make that joke. The Japanese state of Ohio. That's right. Ohio. Yay, we tell you hello. That's right. ご存知ですか? Ohayo gozaimasu. Yay. I have to tell you that being Japanese in the US is not easy, and so the Japanese state of Ohio has a declaration to make. Yay! Yay! If Kamala Harris gets elected, we will make Japanese mandatory. Yay! Mandatory in the state of Ohio. Hooray! And I will say, not only that, we will make Japanese mandatory in all of the country if Kamala Harris wins, because she is our representative. and we will win. Yay! Yay! Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Oh gosh, Oklahoma. Oklahoma of what? Well, I am here to explain it to you. We are Oklahomans and we are proud people with long heritage of being from the Oklahoma of the Homas. And you know, I think we should be respected more. I think the road to that respect lies in the choosing Kamala Harris to be the president because there's just no other choice. Yay! Yay! Oklahoma for the win. Oregon. Oregon. Oregon is the state of the oregano on our pizzas. Woohoo! Yay! Wow. So exciting. So much excitement at the same time. Yes, that's right. I have to say that I put oregano on all of my pizzas, and that's because I am from the state that is the state of oregano. And I say, if we all had more oregano in our lives, we'd be just more happy pizza enjoyers. That's right, I like some pizza myself as well, but today I'm here to say vote for Kamala Harris, and I will give you free pizza with oregano topping, all of you, every yay! Yay! So we back. Alright, we're back. Oh my gosh. What happened here? What happened here? It's okay. We can continue. No. Oh. Thank you. The internet died for a second. The internet companies wanted to censor me, but I will never be stopped. I will never surrender. I will never say give. We continue to comment. We continue to do deep political commentary. That's why you come toward this stream for the deepest commentary available. Let's go. Oh, I'm crying. Yay! So energetic. So much energy. DNC. Pennsylvania. The Sylvania of Pens. Pen Draculas. Yay. The Sylvania of Pens. Yay. Oh my gosh. No, you're here for my deep political commentary. So many pens are produced here. That's right. I have to tell you, the Pennsylvania produces more pens than the entire world, the entire universe. And we will make even more pens under Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is our president. Kamala Harris promised us more colored pens. More pens than you can even imagine. New factories, new jobs. Making pens, assembling pens, disassembling pens, using pens, refilling pens, filling pens. More pens than you can ever even imagine in your entire life. It's gonna be a pen paradise. We sort of already are a pen paradise, but we'll be will be paradise 10 times more than now, because pens, you need them to write, and you know, we like writing, reading, writing, all that stuff, and pens are tools to use to do that, and pens are needed. That's why Pennsylvania is needed. That's why I vote for Kamala Harris, to give us more pens for writing. Thank you. Yay, that was a speech and a half. That was amazing. Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico. We from Puerto Rico have decided to throw our hat in the ring and give you a speech about why Kamala Harris is the best, because we Puerto Ricans believe that if you vote for Kamala Harris, then there's a bright future for you, for me, and for my mom. And my mom loves Kamala Harris. I should have made her do the speech, but my mom is busy. Too busy for this place. Yay! 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 Rhode Island. Oh, Rhode Island. I rode to the island of Rhode Island and I've been so excited because I've been riding all day to the Rhode Island. What a weird pun. What a funny pun. It's so funny all of you are laughing. Rhode Island. Rhode Island. Oh gosh. Oh gee golly gosh. We fight, we win. Yes, we fight in the Rhode Island. We rode here from Rhode Island, especially to tell you that we will fight and win. And it's all great because we are Rhode Islanders and we endorse Kamala Harris because it's the right thing to do and not the bad thing to do. We like doing the best thing to do. Rhode Islanders are moral people and moral choices have to be made for the sake of this country. And this country has a future. Future of Kamala Harris. Yay! 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 Boom, boom, yay, do, boom, yay. It's so excited. Well, it's been so exciting so far. South Carolina. Yeah, finally I was happy campers. Southerners. South is the happier place. North is miserable, but we Southerners are already happy. But even if we're happy, yay! We vote for Kamala Harris because we can always be more happy. South Carolina, yay! The best place for, fish and chips. What are you talking about? Fish and chips? We're not Britain, for God's sake. We're South Carolina, and we think that it's the best thing that we are endorsing Kamala Harris because she will win, I think, and it's good. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh, what's been happening? I have to tell you something personal. I think I might vote for Kamala Harris. That's true, yes, it's personal, but I have to share. Yay! 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 Hooray! Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've talked so much. I don't know what to say anymore, but vote, yes. Kamala Harris for the win. We will win, and if we will win, you will win. Yay! That's so great. You know what? I will say one more thing. Not only if you will win, I will win, we will win, but then even the world will win. Yay! Especially that will happen. Roll call. South Dakota. My throat hurts. More happy Southerners. We're those super happy. I have locks, I have hair, I have my little Goldilocks, and I present them to you because I am proud to be a Southerner. And I have to tell you that if I weren't proud, I would not have voted to elect Kamala Harris. But Kamala Harris is so great. I have decided that it should be the choice for us, and the choice for us is obvious. Kamala Harris or nothing. Nothing or Kamala Harris. And if we win, we win. And if we lose, then no good. And I will tell you, no good is not a good option because no good is not good. I will say even more. No good is not as good as good, and good is not even as great as great. And I could say that all day, but I have to say that voting for Kamala Harris will lead to the good outcome, which is the opposite of the bad outcome, and the bad outcome is not very good. It's not very nice. Please don't lead us to the bad outcome. Please vote for Kamala Harris. Please vote for Kamala Harris. Yay! Yay! Nonce. Tennessee? The state of tennis. The state of Prince of Tennis. Oh my gosh, I like tennis. That's right, we have the best tennis players in the world here in Tennessee. And if you ever see tennis, it's probably happening in Tennessee. We breed people to play tennis here in Tennessee. I'm a tennis player myself, and I say when I do the shot, drop shot, the loop, the boom, and I do so many tennis tricks, you'll be amazed. Tennis is a great sport, straight from Tennessee, and you know what? You should play tennis. You should pick up tennis. Tennis is amazing. Pick up tennis and vote for Kamala Harris. We need more tennis in our lives. Vote tennis, vote Kamala Harris. We love you. We are here. We are here for tennis. More tennis. Tennis balls, tennis rackets, tennis courts. All tennis 24 hours per day, 7 days a week, 365 years a year. Tennis, tennis, tennis. Yay! And we know what? Tennis should be also your favorite sport. Yay! Tennis E. Texas. Uh-oh, the Texas Ranger. The Texas Ranger state. Yay, Texas Ranger. Texas Ranger's gonna get you if you don't vote Kamala Harris. That's right. Law and order. Yay, law and order state. Texas. Texas Ranger visited me today, and he said that if I don't vote Kamala Harris, he'll arrest me. Can you believe it? Being arrested for not voting for Kamala Harris? I can't believe it, Texas Ranger. I personally think Texas Ranger is right. Everybody who doesn't vote for Kamala Harris should face jail time, and I will personally favor that outcome because I will vote for Kamala Harris. Yay! I'm not done. You should all face punishment if you don't vote Kamala Harris. That's it. Yay! Can I say something? The Texas Ranger has visited me as well, and he said, listen, I will marry you if you vote for Kamala Harris. And I was like, Ranger, you already have a wife. And he was like, I was just trying to, give you a goal to work towards. And I was very flattered. And I thought, maybe I should vote for Kamala Harris. It all felt like a dream, like a big, muddled thing that it's in my mind. It's amazing. Just vote for Kamala Harris. Do it. Do it for all of us. Yay! Yeah. Yes, that's right. Texas Ranger looks all over us. Yay, our ranger, our protector. Texas Ranger. Texas Ranger is our hero. Texas Ranger is our model. But Kamala Harris is our president. Yay. Wow. It's also amazing. And I have to say that I agree with everything that was said before. Texas Ranger, I personally gave him a medal of honor for being a Kamala Harris voter. And that means you should also be a Kamala Harris voter because, I think Texas Ranger is our man and Kamala Harris is our president. Okay, that's gonna happen. Smokey and the Bandit. Whew! Utah. Utah, let's go. So, Utah, we don't really have anything intelligent to say, but we have written something anyway. We of the Utah people have decided that you must vote for Kamala Harris. vote for Kamala Harris because it says so on this piece of paper. And after all, Kamala Harris is better than no Kamala Harris, right? Yay! And I have to say that after all these years of no Kamala Harris, don't you want some Kamala Harris? And I know, yay! Hooray! Vermont! Oh, Vermont! Ooh, Vermont. Vermont is the Castlevania. The Castlevania state of Vermont, because Vermont, that's right, Vermont is also like almost like Belmont, the famous Dracula killer family. Yay! Some people would say that V and B are almost the same, so Vermont is basically Belmont, the famous family. I am a Belmont, yay! I slayed Dracula with my whip and chain. I went there to the castle and I just slayed that Dracula. And after that, I went to the ballots and I voted for Kamala Harris. Just kidding, voting's still way away, but vote for Kamala Harris, yay! 13 more to go. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, listen. This is fun, but I deserve a reward, okay? I think I'm being very creative here, okay? I think I'm doing a lot of creative work. I think I'm being very creative with this, and I think I'm gonna edit a very, very fun segment for people to enjoy. So consider donating or something for all my effort. I don't think I've spoken so much nonstop ever in my entire life. So much nonsense, that is. But it's okay. That's the nonsense that you come here for. That is exactly the type of energy that you come to my streams for. At least all 8 of you that are still here. That have not dropped out because the internet died or something. Yeah. So proud. Yeah, Lucy, I was thinking my throat would have been dry. Exactly. My throat is dry. My throat is drier than a dry thing. It's no good. Virgin Islands. Oof, Virgin Islands. Oh, I have to be dirty here. I apologize. Virgin Islands. Oh, so many virgins of those islands, and they all vote Kamala Harris. That's right. We are all virgins here. We have never had any intercourse, and we will wait for Kamala Harris' appointment before we can drop our virginity. That's right. We save ourselves for the Kamala Harris presidency. Yay! And one more thing. That's right, I also save myself for the Kamala Harris presidency. That's what makes us the Virgin Islands. The Virgin Islands waiting for Kamala Harris's presidency. The time when we will drop our thing and we will change our name. The state will change its name. That's my promise. If Kamala Harris becomes president, we will change the name of the Virgin States to the no longer Virgin States. Yay! There you go. No longer Virgin Islands. Virginia. My gosh, so many virgin states. Yay, we're the next. More virgins. I am so excited. That's right. Much like the Virgin Islands, we also have saved ourselves for the presidency of Kamala Harris. We of the Virginia state, the Virgin State of Virginia, which is all virgins, including me, including my son, including my mom. All of them are virgins. We all have given virgin birth. And we all will vote for Kamala Harris coming this election because you know what? Virgins vote too. Yay! Yay, and you know what? You all probably are virgins too. That's right, just because we're called Virginia, it does not mean that we're the only virgins here. Yay! And you know what? I also think that you should be proud of your achievements because I think this is what politics is all about. Yay! Kamala Harris. Here you go. Washington. Washington. The state of washing machines. The state of washing. Wash yourself, Washington. He. That's right. We've all washed before coming here from Washington because Washington is the washer state. We're all washed up because we're from Washington. Get it? We're gonna do wash puns because Washington deserves it and Kamala Harris is our candidate. Yay! And you what's more? I washed myself in the tub. I wash myself in the shower. I wash my clothes. I wash my dog. I wash my car. All in Washington. Yay! Yay! Ugh. West Virginia. Oh my God, more virgins. Oh my God, the evil virgins of the West. That's right, we're the evil virgins of the West, but don't pour water on us. You'll see what will happen. Instead, yay! Instead, vote for Kamala Harris. Don't waste water. Not all have clean water. Remember that. Anyway, I think us West Virgins have a lot to say in the political sphere, and we say Kamala Harris is the best candidate. And I think this paper clearly demonstrates that if you vote yay, then you will win, and we will win, and we will not be virgins anymore. I think I have rested my case, and whatever I say now will not be of consequence, but I will say it anyway. It says so on this paper that I have to keep talking. Yay! 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 Oh my gosh, it's my turn to speak. My red hair is so long, and my dedication is so big. I got a big heart. I'm just a good person. I'm a good person. You should vote for me. But honestly, you know what? I am not a candidate. So vote for Kamala Harris. Thank you. Yay. It's so exciting. Let's shout it together. Kamala Harris because West Virgins love Kamala Harris. Let's say it together. Kamala! Yay! West Virginia. Wisconsin. Well, what have you got to say to us about Kamala Harris, Wisconsin? I honestly don't really have any identity. We don't have any identity outside of all those cheeses on our heads. We're so cheesy like that, and I think it's amazing how much cheese you can squeeze out of us, but I don't think it's anything special. And I think you should vote for Kamala Harris because we're cheese balls. And as we are cheese balls, we get the cheese done. The cheese kings of the big cheese, Kamala Harris. Yay! This is not goofy at all. We're not being goofy with the cheese things on our heads. Yay! This is perfectly professional and normal, and we are being completely serious about this. Yay! We're not making a fool of ourselves, and we're not being silly at all. We're not being a laughing stock at all, completely not. Absolutely, yay! I don't know what I'm doing here actually. All those people surround me with cheese on their heads. This is not normal. I don't know. Just vote Kamala Harris. Yay! Yay! We're the cheese squad. Yay! Yay! And now, oh, I give up. Yay! Wait, I can't give up. Vote Kamala Harris. They will relieve me of the cheese duty. And it means a lot to me. Please free me of the cheese. Let the cheese end. Let the pain end. Please, for the love of God. Yay! Yay! Wyoming. Why Wyoming? Why Wyoming? That's a good question, and I've been asking myself that question every single day when I wake up from bed. And I think to myself, Wyoming because Kamala Harris. Yay! Wyoming because Kamala Harris will be the best president, and we vote for Kamala Harris to answer the question of why Wyoming. And Wyoming will win because why Wyoming? And I think that's the best answer to all the questions around the world. And I think Kamala Harris will help us solve that riddle. Yay! Yay! I'm totally not desperate with these. Yay! Those are totally not lame. Yay! Minnesota. 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 That's right. Children yearn for the mines to mine soda, hence Minnesota, our state name. And I will say, if Kamala Harris gets elected, we will mine a lot more soda for everyone to enjoy. Because as we know, soda comes from mines and it's totally natural and it's perfectly good for you. Drink more soda from our mines. Drink our mine soda. I cannot play the audio because it has copyrighted music. And so, Minnesota, vote for Kamala Harris. And so, you will be blessed with her glory. And yay! Yay! You know what? I have something to say. I'm also a soda enjoyer from Minnesota. You're so brave. Yay! That's right. I go to the mine myself for my soda. Minnesota. Mine soda. It's a great thing to have soda from your own state mines. And besides that, if you want to open more soda mines in Minnesota, you need to vote Kamala Harris. It's important and crucial. And once we achieve that, we will have our perfect Minnesota utopia state, which will be the best state. Yay! Oh my gosh! Hooray! Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm here on camera and I have to speak. I have the right to speak. Freedom, freedom. Kamala Harris will win. I also want to say that. I'm excited to be on camera and that, oh my gosh, yay. So energy is good and I am excited for this energy. Clap, 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 clap. Nobody ever has clapped for me like that, but Kamala Harris has made me famous. And we will win, and then we will do freedom and democracy together. Yay! Hooray! What energy, what excitement, hooray! Wait, again? California again? California. Wait, we already had California. What gives? We already did California, I'm pretty sure. California comes back for a second round for some reason. Yes, that's right. We did not have enough on the first round. And I tell you, oh gosh. Oh dear. Also, well, I have to tell you, I am a very proud person. And I come back to tell you that Kamala Harris, California, or as they say, California, am I right? Because we're all communists here from California. Yay, we're communists. And communism means government takes away everything and you don't have anything, and I love it. And you know what? I am a communist, and so is Kamala Harris, because you should vote for Kamala Harris, and yay! Communism. That's right, we will instill it in all of the countries sooner or later. And so, vote for Kamala Harris. You will not regret it. Yay! Communism with Kamala Harris. Forever and ever and even later than ever. We will win on this platform. Shout out to Jerry B and Billy C. They all made it possible. They all my best friends, are also communists. And oh, you know what? If it wasn't for all that, I would have been not a communist, but Kamala Harris made me even stronger of a communist. Yay. Thank you. And so it is left to me to tell you to vote for Kamala Harris. Yay! What a glorious day! Hooray! And so, I still required to talk? Well then listen to this. It's over. It's over. Hooray for California again. Hooray. Oh, it's so light outside, even though it's like 3 a.m. where I am. Alaska. Solid Snake place. Well, I guess my people is ready for this election time. I'm so excited. I am so happy. Look at my face. Does it not look excited? And so I am happy to announce that Kamala Harris is actually the person for the job, and it's also cool. Stars and Stripes. TNC 2024. Wait, is there music? Oh, there's no music. Okay, we can listen to the audio for once.
Pursuant to the convention rules of procedure,
We
Vice
can actually
President
listen to
Kamala
the video
Harris
for once.
has been invited to make an acceptance speech, which she will give on Thursday, August 22nd.
Oh, go figure.
But now, a special surprise. It's my pleasure to introduce our party's official nominee for President of the United States, live from my home state of Wisconsin, Vice President Kamala Harris.
Okay. More copyright, of course. He's gonna give a speech. Yay! Let's hear the speech. Will I have enough energy to comment on the speech itself? We're gonna have to find out, I guess. Hey, yay, it's me.
Hello to everyone joining us from exciting Chicago.
Woo!
The delegates at the Democratic National Convention, well, they
can
just
rest
completed
now.
their roll call. And they have nominated Coach
Really?
Waltz and me to be the next vice president.
Coach
and
Waltz
president of the United
leaning into
States
the teacher thing.
And I thank everyone there and here for believing in what we can do together. We are so honored to be your nominees. This is a people-powered campaign, and together we will chart a new way forward.
Nice.
A future for freedom, opportunity, of optimism and faith. So to everyone in Chicago and across America, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice.
And you're going to hear from our wonderful second gentleman shortly. I'll see you in 2 days, Chicago.
I think she has more favor than Trump.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the $5. Real-time fan dub of the DNC convention starring Lucy as a duck. Wah. That's right. I did it. I'm gonna have to very intelligently edit that into a montage of my best dub moments. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be among my greatest hits. Okay, let's see. Let's actually see how much views my latest video has. Do you think it'll be successful? Do you think it'll be a hit or miss? Okay, let's continue this speech. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Lucy, you never
Please.
looked at my art. I do have to look at it, don't I? Let's go. Where's my... Oh, here we go. Oh, thank God. I would have been troublesome if that fell. I have to log into the... It's mid? Why did you deliver... The DNCs? I've been just asked on the scale of 1 to 10, how good is the DNC? And my answer is 1 billion out of 10, especially with my dubbing. Especially with my special dub. It's like 11 billion out of 10. Oh my gosh. $11 billion out of 10. Okay, is that the right thing? I hope this is the right thing. Alright, let's see the art. That's not mid art, that's great art. Why is the opponent drinking? Wow, throwing shade at my opponent. Damn. That is so mean. Actually. That is very mean-spirited. Creator, right? Okay, let's show it. Oh no, they're just full of bandages. I have one. I have one. How do I make it smaller? This is the art. This is the my secret tax folder art. There you go. They're not supposed to be drinking, but if it looks that way, it still kind of fits. Give up! I've won! There you go. How do you like the art? What an amazing table. Give up, I've won. Alright, let's continue. The DNC speech.
Please welcome TV personality, loud and proud Latina, Ana Navarro.
It's the super famous TV celebrity that I have never ever heard of in my entire life. But still, I'm so proud. How amazing. Is this still copyrighted?
Buenas noches, Chicago.
Yay! Doesn't look like Noche though outside. It's too... I don't know. It feels like it's too... far too bright.
So tell me, are you excited?
Maybe.
Wow, what energy, what a moment. I have to tell you, I will never stop being the little refugee girl who came to this country at the age of 8. Thank you.
Uh-oh. A person that Donald Trump would not appreciate.
Thank you for inviting me to be here. Welcome to the second night of the Democratic National Convention.
Welcome.
Let me tell you about the Kamala Harris I know. She is legitimately a joyful, optimistic leader. She cares about policy, yes, but she also cares about people and how.
I mean, preferably, preferably if someone cares about policy, the person will care about policy that takes care of people. So I think caring about people is sort of a prerequisite for caring about the right policy now.
That policy affects.
I would be worried if someone cared about people but didn't really care about policy, to be honest.
Real people, not just the members of Mar-a-Lago. And you know what else?
I
Kamala
don't.
Harris, she likes dogs.
I like dogs as well because apparently Poland has the biggest percentage in all of Europe of dog owners. But there's been sad news around dogs lately. So I'm just gonna say it's been a sad time now. sad time.
And my dog Cha-Cha likes her. Dogs are good judges of character. So are cats. We cannot elect a president who does not like dogs or hangs around with people who shoot them. Now, let's be serious. Donald Trump and his minions call Kamala a communist.
I mean, well, communist, the biggest insult in the US.
I know communism. I fled communism from Nicaragua when I was 8 years old. I don't take it lightly. And let me tell you what communism.
Right, I'm going to bed. I gave you money so you can complain. Okay, I won't complain. Even though I could sort of complain, but I won't. Thank you.
Dictators do. And it's never just for one day. They attack the free press. They call them the enemy of the people, like Ortega does in Nicaragua. They put their unqualified
Well, Poland has beaten its quote-unquote communism, which is not real communism.
relatives in cushy government jobs so they can get rich of their positions, like the Castros do in Cuba. And they refuse to accept legitimate elections when they lose and call for violence to stay in power.
Huh, that reminds me of something. Oh, is she gonna call Trump a communist? That would have been so good. That would have been so funny. Please call Trump a communist. Please say actually Trump is more of a communist than anyone. Because of, please do it.
Like Maduro is doing right now in Venezuela. Now you tell me something.
Go there, please go there. Go there. Call Trump a communist.
Any of those things sound familiar?
She will call Trump a communist. Let's go. Trump the communist.
Is there anybody running for president who reminds you of that? And I know one thing, it's not Kamala Harris. That is not the America we love. It's not the land of freedom we treasure. Last night, we heard President Biden say that he loves his job, but he loves his country more. Every American needs to love our country more. Every American has the duty to put our country first.
Duty.
Country first before party. Country first before political ambition. Country first before habit. And in this election...
I mean, for some people, political ambition is synonymous to having the country's good future in mind, right? If someone believes that their politics will lead to a better America, then to them, their politics is putting America first. So I'm not always entirely sure what that means when you say put America first before politics, because for some people it's one and the same, I must destroy the patriarchy. I'll do my best.
putting country first means one thing and one thing only, voting for Kamala Harris.
Oh, so he's just said putting the country first before politics, but then you said that putting the country first means voting for Kamala Harris, which means taking political action, which means putting politics first. See what I mean? See what I mean?
And that is what this night is about. That is what we're going to talk about tonight. So you know what? Let's get it started. Let's get this fiesta going.
Oh, it's just starting? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
The ayes are 50, the nays are 50. The Senate being equally divided, the Vice President votes in the affirmative, and the nomination is confirmed. And the concurrent resolution as amended is adopted.
Nice.
The Vice President votes in the affirmative, and the motion to proceed is agreed to.
Damn.
On this vote, the yeas are 50, the nays are 50. The Senate being equally divided, the Vice President votes in the affirmative, and the bill, as amended, is passed.
Gosh, so many tiebreakers. So cool.
It is my honor to present the Golden Gavel to Vice President Harris, 32 tie-breaking votes.
Wow, that's a lot.
Please welcome Senate Majority Leader and New York Senator Chuck Schumer.
Chuck Schumer. That's... All of this is so American, I swear to God, with the... I swear, this is all so American. The showmanship with the whole thing. In Poland, it would have been all much drier, sadder, and super serious, as it should be. As it should be. Depressing, sad. Everybody looks like they might cry at any moment. That is what it should be, not this farce of politics.
Everybody, wasn't that a great roll call?
Was it?
Now just let me hear you if you're ready for President Kamala Harris.
I am so ready.
Friends,
but I still
we're
can't
here
vote.
to talk about one thing.
What is it?
Tomorrow.
What?
And building a better tomorrow for all Americans.
Right.
This November, we can choose a brighter, a fairer, a freer future.
No way.
Or we can relive the dark night of Trump's American carnage.
Carnage?
Only one candidate will move America forward.
From American dream to American carnage.
Kamala Harris. Vice President Harris has been the best partner Senate Democrats could ever have asked for. Under her and President Biden's leadership, Senate Democrats lowered prescription drug prices and created millions of good-paying American jobs. I worked with Kamala Harris when she was Senator Harris. I saw a leader who was fearless, who stood up for middle-class families like the one she was raised in, who focused on things that really mattered.
Wow.
Helping parents raise their kids.
Wait,
safe
what?
Neighborhoods.
How?
Safe schools. And building an opportunity economy that gives everyone a shot at the American dream.
No way.
She will lead America forward into a brighter future, but she can't do it alone.
She can?
She needs a Democratic majority in the Senate of the United States.
Well, damn.
Now, my friends, 2 years ago, the naysayers said Senate Democrats stood no chance in the midterms.
Yeah.
I told them, just you wait.
Oh.
We're going to keep the Senate and maybe pick up a seat or two. And that's exactly what happened. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my good friends at this convention, I am telling all of you now, we're going to hold the Senate again, and we're poised to pick up seats.
Huh.
A Democratic majority to create good-paying jobs and lower costs. To defend a woman's right to choose. To deliver for communities back home. Our senators are doing it. Like Jackie Rosen, delivering high...
For some reason I expected Jackie Chan, but you know.
Speed
I'm
rail
just
for
weird
Nevada.
like that.
John Tester, bringing high-tech jobs to Montana. And Bobby Casey and Sherrod Brown and Tammy Baldwin and Martin Heinrich fixing bridges in Pennsylvania and Ohio and Wisconsin and New Mexico.
And other places. Fixing bridges that some people burn. Oh, snap.
Also have amazing candidates. Ruben Gallego, Angela Alsobrooks, Andy Kim, Alyssa Slot.
Listen, I'm tired, okay? We've been streaming for 5 hours. I think I deserve something for my tenacity.
Lisa Blunt, Rochester. Colin Allred.
Oh gosh.
Debbie Mucarsel Powell.
Not Debbie.
And folks, listen to this. More than
Yeah.
half of our candidates are candidates of color.
Oh.
We're making the Senate look like America.
No way.
Now let's compare that with Senate Republicans.
Yes.
Senate Republicans.
Very sad sight, very sad, very undiverse.
Pretend to care about middle-class families, but they voted no on expanding the child tax credit, and J.D. Vance didn't even show up to vote.
True, J.D. Vance is a disgrace. But I'm glad J.D. Vance was sort of chosen to be the vice president because, I don't know, I sort of have this feeling that he sort of ended up being like a handicap to Trump's campaign. I heard rumors about him being replaced when he was sort of nominated as the vice president. It's like a very silly pick, and especially looks bad compared to Tim Walz. So I'm glad about J.D. Vance all in all. If he's an additional sabotage to Trump's chances of winning. I'm gonna be really sad about J.D. Vance though if Trump wins, so it's a gamble.
Senate Republicans pretend to care about the border, but they voted no on the strongest border bill in a decade.
Yeah, while blocking aid to Ukraine for 6 months as well.
Republicans tend to care about freedom, but they voted no on a woman's right to choose.
Uh-oh.
No to safeguard...
Well, I mean freedom for some, not for all. Get me drift?
IVF. No to birth control. That is just...
Choice for me, not for thee.
A taste of their extreme agenda. Is that what we want for America?
No.
Do we want a Republican Senate that assaults reproductive freedoms?
No.
Do we want a Republican Senate that cuts taxes for the rich?
No.
For big oil and big pharma?
No.
Well, folks, the choice is ours.
The power
Let me close.
is yours.
Let me close on a personal note.
Oh.
As the highest-ranking Jewish elected official in American history,
Wow.
I want my grandkids and all grandkids to never, never face discrimination because of who they are. But Donald Trump, this is a guy who peddles anti-Semitic stereotypes. He even invited a white supremacist to Mar-a-Lago.
Wow.
And unfortunately, his prejudice goes in all directions. He fuels Islamophobia and issued a Muslim ban as president.
True. Even though people refused to call it that, it was absolutely that.
Tonight, folks, I am wearing this blue square to stand up to anti-Semitism, to stand up to all hate. Our children, our grandchildren, no matter their race, no matter their creed, their gender or family, deserve better than Donald Trump's American carnage.
I mean, true. I wonder when they started using the term carnage, because carnage feels...
So, are you ready to make sure Donald Trump never, ever gets near the White House again?
I'm ready to cheer for it.
So let's elect Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, and a Democratic majority in the Senate, and keep the torch of freedom burning bright for generations to come. On to victory in November.
Yay! I am so ready once again to cheer for that outcome.
Together, we will build what I call an opportunity economy. I will take on the high costs that matter most to most Americans. Compare my plan with what Donald Trump intends to do.
What is this?
He wants to impose what is, in effect, a national sales tax on everyday products and basic necessities that we import from other countries. It will mean higher prices on just about every one of your daily needs. Donald Trump's plan would cost a typical family $3,900 a year. He wants to repeal the Affordable Care Act, which 45 million Americans rely on for health care. He plans to give billionaires massive tax cuts year after year. And he plans to cut corporate taxes by over $1 trillion. That if you want to know who someone cares about, look who they fight for. We capped the price of insulin at $35 a month and the total cost of prescription drugs at $2,000 a year for seniors. And just yesterday, we announced that we are lowering the price.
Actually, insulin being expensive is an insult, considering just how necessary it is for so many people to basically survive.
For 10 more life-saving drugs. As president, I will work to build the housing we need, and by the end of my first term, we will end America's housing shortage by building 3 million new homes and rentals that are affordable for the middle class. More than 100 million Americans will get a tax cut by restoring the Earned Income Tax Credit and the Child Tax Credit, through which millions of Americans with children got to keep more of their hard-earned income. We will provide $6,000 in tax relief to families during the first year of a child's life. Now is the time to chart a new way forward. I will fight to give money back to working and middle-class Americans. Increase the security and stability financially of your family and expand opportunity for working and middle-class Americans.
Please welcome Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders.
It's Bernie Sanders, our idol. Alright, I'm here for this. Alright. Tell us, Bernie. Tell us everything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My fellow Americans.
Yay.
It is an honor. It is an honor to be with
privilege
you tonight because we're laying the groundwork for Kamala Harris to become our next president.
True.
And let me tell you why that is so important.
Tell us, please.
I want you all to remember
I will remember.
where we were 3.5 years ago.
Where were we?
We were in the midst of the worst public health crisis in 100 years.
And we were looking for in the direction of new ones, by the way. Just saying, just warning.
And the worst economic downturn since the Great Depression.
Damn.
3,000 Americans were dying every day.
That's true.
And our hospitals were overwhelmed
I
with
remember.
COVID patients. All across the country, businesses were shutting
Also very bad for the most powerful country in the world that was allowed to happen, that so many people died every single day from COVID in the US. That the COVID response was not very good. That allowed so many people to die.
down. Unemployment was soaring. Workers were losing their health insurance. Schools were closing. State and city budgets were running out of money. People were being evicted from their homes. Children in America were going hungry. That was the reality the Biden-Harris administration faced as they entered the Oval Office. A nation suffering, a nation frightened,
And divided.
and people looking to their government for support. And within 2 months of taking office, our government did respond.
Nice. Nice support. I wonder if it'll just energize all those Bernie bros to go and vote for Kamala Harris.
We passed the American Rescue Plan, which provided $1,400 for every man, woman, and child in the working class. We extended and expanded benefits for the unemployed. We provided emergency assistance for small businesses to stay open.
I think that's very good.
We
I think that's very
guaranteed
good that
healthcare
he's doing
coverage
this.
to tens of millions of
That's for the
Americans
endorsement.
through one of the largest expansions of Medicaid in history.
He did say he would endorse, depending on the vice
We
president.
provided rent relief and mortgage assistance, which prevented tenants and homeowners from being evicted. We established emergency food programs for hungry children and the elderly, and protected the pensions of millions of union workers and retirees from being slashed by up to 65%.
That would have been devastating.
Oh, and by the way, we cut childhood poverty by over 40% through an expanded child tax credit.
I remember that.
Thank you, President Biden. Thank you, Vice President Harris. Thank you, Democratic Congress. Now, I say all of this not to relive that difficult moment, but to make one simple point.
Yes, make it.
When the political will is there, government can effectively deliver for the people of our country. And now we need to summon that will again, because too many of our fellow Americans are struggling every day to just get by. to put food
And Trump's not gonna fix that, definitely, because Trump does not care
on the
about that.
table, to pay the rents, and to get the health care they need. Brothers and sisters, bottom line, we need an economy that works for all of us, not just the billionaire class.
Thank you. And yes, Trump is basically the president of the billionaire class,
Fellow Americans,
the businessman.
when 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, the top 1% have never, ever had it so good. And these oligarchs tell us we shouldn't tax the rich. The oligarchs tell us we shouldn't take on price gouging.
Oh yeah, and of course Trump says that as well. We should give the rich tax cuts, in fact. And he will. He has in the past, he will in the future. Take that into consideration when you decide who to vote for. Oh, what the heck. All of you will vote for Kamala Harris, even if you're not American.
We shouldn't expand Medicare to cover dental, hearing, and vision. And we shouldn't increase Social Security benefits for struggling seniors. Well, I've got some bad news for them. That is precisely what we are going to do.
Nice.
And we're going to win this struggle because this is precisely what the American people want from their government.
Very nice endorsement, very nice speech.
And my friends,
from the Polish Jewish politician. Listen, if Bernie Sanders would have won the election, you would have had your Polish Jewish president. Think about that. Just think about that. How many watchers do we have right now? On YouTube, we've got 9 people. And on the page, we've got 7 people connected to chat and 5 are logged in. So 5 people. So 9, 14 people total.
at the very top of that to-do list
More or less.
is the need to get big money out of our political process.
Oh, so no lobbying then?
Billionaires in both parties should not be able to buy elections, including primary elections.
True. Well said.
For the sake of our democracy, we must overturn the disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision and move toward public funding of elections.
Nice.
And let me tell you what else we must do. We need to join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to all people as a human right, not a privilege.
Imagine the US being the most powerful country in the world and not everybody having access to healthcare. That feels so abstract. Not all children having access to clean water, etc., etc. It just feels so many homeless people as well in the most powerful and rich country in the world. It sounds so absurd. It just sounds absurd to say it, actually. Hello, Munich Beerman.
We need to raise the minimum wage to a living wage. We need to pass the PRO Act so that workers can organize in unions and gain the decent pay and benefits they deserve.
Munich Mirman, consider donating an alcohol tax. There you go. I shilled and begged for money because I have to from time to time.
We need to strengthen public education.
Oh yeah, and give funding to schools actually, not based on the property tax.
Raise teachers' salaries. And make sure that every American, regardless of income, receives the higher education he or she needs. We need to take on Big Pharma.
Hey, listen. See, Bernie Sanders is actually realistic in his prescriptions, okay? Big Pharma has not been taken on. I'll say that much. I know I'm not secretly worthy from doing that.
Cut our prescription drug cost in half so that we no longer pay any more than other countries. Joe and Kamala made sure that no senior in America pays over $35 a month for insulin.
Again, in Poland, past a certain age, a lot of medication becomes free for seniors. Just saying.
We need to make sure that reality is true for every American. I look forward to working with Kamala and Tim to pass this agenda. And let us be very clear. This is not a radical agenda.
No. It's actually quite...
But let me tell
It's actually quite sad that some do consider it a radical agenda. That's the most depressing part of it all. Oh, wow. People being able to afford medicine, how radical. People having access to healthcare, how radical. All children having access to clean water. Oh my gosh, you commie. Oh gosh.
you what a radical agenda is. And that is Trump's Project 2025. At a time of massive income and wealth inequality, giving more tax breaks to billionaires is radical. Putting forth budgets to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid is radical. Letting polluters destroy our planet is radical.
Wait, Poland is part of the European Union. You should apologize and donate, Munich Biermann.
And my friends, we won't let that happen. Fellow Americans.
Oh, Project 2025 is so much more than just tax cuts for the rich and stuff like that. It's like, what, 900 pages long of horrible, horrible ideas. So, you know.
In the last 3.5 years, working together, we have accomplished more than any government since FDR. But much, much more remains to be done. We must summon the courage to stand up to wealth and power and deliver justice for people at home and abroad.
True. Oh, yeah, exactly.
abroad.
I need justice. I need justice.
We must end this horrific war in Gaza.
Yes. And
Bring home the hostages and demand an immediate ceasefire.
yes. And what else? What else? Give us more.
At home right here, we must take on big pharma, big oil, big ag, big tech, and all the other corporate monopolists whose greed is denying progress for working people.
It's a little bit sad that foreign affairs have ended in the Israel-Palestine, but I'll forgive it. I mean, unironically, in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth people wore curved swords. That's like the traditional sword.
On November 5th,
Lucy, you can give these poor Americans healthcare. They must only join the European Union. True.
let us elect Kamala Harris as our president, and let us go forward to create the nation we know we can become. Thank you all very much.
Very nice speech. Although, I think that it's sad that Bernie Sanders does not mention other things when it comes to foreign affairs that are important, like Ukraine, okay? Ukraine.
Please welcome Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker.
J.B. Pritzker. Let's go. I have no clue who that is, but let's go. Let me go to the toilet. And as I'm in the toilet, you should invite people to come here, invite people to join the stream and donate and do all those nice things that, you know, people do when they watch streams. You know, it's nice. It's courtesy. It's courteous. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 21 minutes. It's intense. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. People left instead of being invited to come here. That is so sad.
Fellow Democrats, welcome to Chicago!
Well, I've certainly not been greeted because I'm not a Democrat. Why? Because I'm not even American, so I've been excluded right off the bat, fellow Democrats. What a welcome, what a welcome. I do not appreciate it one bit.
We're a great American city in a proud blue state. Our patriotism was formed in frost and in fire, and in the steel we forged to survive both. Our love of country has been a tapestry of faith that weaves from Abraham Lincoln reuniting a house divided to Barack Obama declaring blue states and red states make one United States.
Nice. He reminds me of he reminds me of the actor that played Fred Flintstone in the Flintstones movie. Hold on. I have to look for it. Okay, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it once I show you, okay? Fred Flintstones movie, okay? You're gonna see the resemblance. Oh my god! It's the same guy. It's literally the same guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the same guy. Oh my goodness. Are you so blue? Because no donations. Oh my god. Hold on. I have to save this image and show you. What's this politician's name again? Alright. I'm gonna show you. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be so shocked. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Apologies. At least it wasn't the tax folder. I am very tired, so who knows? We might end up in a folder moment. Oh my god, they're the same guy. Look how similar they look. Oh my god, it's the Flintstones actor, John Goodman. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe how similar those dudes look. I guess Fred Flintstone went into politics. Gosh darn, I'm really shocked. Like, listen, they look really similar. You have to admit. You gotta admit that they look really, really similar, okay? Yabba dabba doo, indeed. Yabba dabba doo, indeed. There you go. That's my contribution. That's my political commentary. We're gonna leave him on screen. Actually, for this speech. It's remarkable. It's remarkable.
Now, Illinois' presidential pedigree is unmatched. And given that Vice President Kamala Harris spent some of her early life right here, I speak for the entire Illinois delegation when I say, we...
Yabba dabba doo! Right? Yeah. Yabba dabba doo.
claim her too!
That's almost yabba dabba doo. What's blue in Polish though? You neglect to teach me my colors. How will I pass kindergarten now? Niebieski.
Now, one president we will never claim is the con artist the Republicans nominated in Milwaukee last month. Donald Trump once called Chicago embarrassing. To quote a great Chicagoan who won 6 world
The first you wrote is correct.
championships on these very grounds, we take that personally.
True. In Bedrock. In Bedrock, we take that such things personally.
I had to govern for 2 years while Trump was president. Let me tell you what's embarrassing. In Illinois, we passed a massive bill to fix our roads and bridges. When Donald Trump proposed his own plan, he turned right around and called it stupid. We eliminated the grocery tax. Donald hasn't been in a grocery store since his first bankruptcy.
Oh gosh.
Illinois invested in clean energy and the jobs it brings. Donald claimed that windmills in the ocean made the whales a little batty.
What?
During COVID, we supported small businesses and jobs. And Donald, well, Donald told us to inject bleach.
I remember that.
Donald Trump thinks that we should trust him on the economy because he claims to be very rich. But take it from an actual billionaire.
Wait, is Fred Flintstone a billionaire? Hold on, Fred is a billionaire?
Trump is rich in only one thing, stupidity.
Oh gosh, what burn.
Now,
Sick
I
burn.
meet with business leaders all the time, and there's one universal thing they all need: people. They need more workers to fill all the jobs they have.
Oh, is this going to be about the border, immigration, etc.? The fear-mongering?
But the anti-freedom, anti-family policies of MAGA Republicans are driving workers away. Here's the thing. Americans don't want to be forced to drive 100 miles to deliver a baby because a draconian abortion law shut down the maternity ward. Americans want the hope of giving birth through IVF, not the fear that it might be taken away. Americans with LGBTQ kids don't want them facing discrimination at school because the state sanctioned it.
True.
Americans...
No, it's perfect. This suit is perfect. It's like Fred Flintstone suit.
want to go to their neighborhood grocery store and not have to worry about some random guy open carrying an AR-15. Americans don't want their kids to be taught in history class that slavery was a jobs program.
I remember that as well, sadly. Who's that? It might have been Trump himself or someone somewhere from the Republican Party that said that slavery, at the end of the day, taught enslaved people valuable skills.
And if Americans are black or brown, they want to get promoted at work without being derided as a DEI hire for the sin of being successful while not white.
It's a boon to the economy.
Let's be clear. It's not woke that limits economic growth. It's weird. And these guys aren't just weird, they're dangerous. Democrats are for lower taxes and higher wages, less inflation and more business growth. We just think it's wrong to craft those policies for Elon Musk and not for everyday working people.
Elon Musk also, torched, roasted. Well, I mean, Elon Musk is just openly endorsing Trump, so.
That includes a secure retirement and good health care. We think the government should help you prosper, not police who you're sleeping with.
True.
More than anything, Democrats want economic policies that are kind, not cruel.
That's also
but Trump
true.
chooses cruelty every time.
Damn.
After all, everything he's achieved in his own life has been by hurting someone else. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, well, they've spent their lives lifting people up, not pushing them down. They know that a White House that leads with kindness looks at someone who is struggling and sees not what they might cost society, but what they might create for it.
True.
Americans want policies that give every American a chance to make it to the middle class. They want to grow small businesses, and Democrats...
I mean, Americans want not just the middle class to be able to live a sustainable existence, I would say.
want to cut taxes
I'd
for
say that's a pretty big thing.
everyday people. More than anything, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz want a country where we can all live with a little serenity. The serenity that comes with a balanced checkbook, an affordable grocery bill, and a housing market that has room for everyone.
Damn.
And if there's one thing I know about Donald Trump, he's not bringing anyone any kind of serenity.
I mean, there are some people that he brings serenity to, I assume. The one that he'll give the tax breaks to.
We have a choice, America, between the man who left our country a total mess and the woman who has spent 4 years cleaning it up.
Well said, Fred. Well said.
And I think it's time we stop expecting women to clean up messes without the authority and the title to match the job.
Jesus.
Vice President was a good title for Kamala Harris, but you know an even better one? President of the United States of America!
Well spoken, Fred. Gosh. You're a real stand-up guy. I can turn it off now. I think I can turn off the Flintstones now. Hey, let's skip to this. I want to listen to this. And then we can do some other politics.
Stories like mine.
Please welcome the Democratic nominee for Senate in Maryland, Angela
Ooh.
Also Brooks.
Maryland.
Good evening, America, and hello, Maryland. People like me, thank you. People like me, stories like mine, don't usually make it to the United States Senate, but they should. I'm the proud granddaughter of a housekeeper, Sarah Daisy, who raised her 3 children in a...
I'm gonna look her up, actually. Angela Alsop Brooks. Oh my gosh. She looks much... Is that her? No way. No way, that's her? She looks so much younger. Oh my gosh.
1-bedroom apartment.
She looks so young.
It was her dream to work in government to help people.
She's 53. Oh my gosh.
That meant taking a typing test. But she didn't know how to type, and she couldn't afford a typewriter. So she put a white piece of paper on the refrigerator and drew a keyboard on it. And every night, she stood in front of that refrigerator and taught herself to type.
That's cool.
She took the test, passed it, and got the job she dreamed of.
Huh.
I
What do you
am
know?
her legacy.
There's always a way to be able to get your dream. There's always a way.
And tonight, I am a candidate for United States Senate from the great state of Maryland.
Well, what do you know?
I've always been inspired by women like my grandmother. Women who imagine a better future and then have the grit to make it a reality. One of those women is a friend, a mentor, and a role model.
Is it Kamala Harris?
That woman is Kamala Harris.
How did I know that? How did I guess that?
Let me tell you
How did I know?
about the Kamala I've known for 14 years.
Tell us.
I first heard about her in 2009 when I was running for state's attorney in Prince George's County, Maryland. I read a story in Essence magazine about a district attorney in San Francisco using new ideas to keep her community safe. Few had a better record prosecuting violent crime. She put rapists, child molesters, and murderers behind bars. But what she knew was that violent crime accounts for about 30% of all crimes. For the 70% that are nonviolent, she created a first-of-its-kind program called Back on Track. After serving time,
It's really ridiculous how much of a business the prison complex is in the United States, how much the quotas need to be filled, how much people need to be arrested for pretty ridiculous things that should not be crimes in the first place. I'm so glad that weed is being legalized in the US. It's legal in Maryland, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Maryland is like a legal state for weed right now.
pleading guilty, these low-level offenders would get the job training, GED help, and apprenticeships they needed to find a job.
To get back on track, as the program name suggested.
The result? The recidivism rate plummeted. Now, after reading about this super bad district attorney, I talked nonstop about her on the campaign trail. 2 days after I won the election, my phone rings. It's Kamala Harris calling to congratulate me and ask how she could help.
Damn.
She helped me bring Back on Track to Maryland. And wouldn't you know it, crime went down.
When was it brought to Maryland? Does anybody... Back on Track program. Let me see. I'm gonna specify Maryland. Maryland courts. Maryland courts. Problem-solving courts. Back on Track program. What is the Back on Track program? Back on Track is a problem-solving court aimed at reducing the recidivism rate of first-time low-level felony offenders who do not require substance abuse services. Back on Track diverts defendants into a rigorous 12 to 18-month program that requires participants to plead guilty and participate in the program as a condition of probation. It provides participants with an opportunity to make amends with the community and self-improve through a strict accountability program which includes home and employment checks, a significant community service component, life skills development, workforce training, and job placement. This non-traditional method of prosecution is designed to leave the Back on Track graduate with increased life management skills. After successful completion of the program, participants' records are expunged. I'd say that's pretty good.
And economic growth went up. Back on Track is now a national model. Now,
Sounds pretty good.
Now, Donald Trump says if Kamala Harris is elected, tough guys will treat her like a play toy.
What? Jesus, what? Donald Trump is such a creep. I swear to God. Whenever he says anything, it's just so creepy and horrible. What does that even mean? Tough guys will treat her like a... I don't even want to know.
Do you know who else thought that? The drug cartels she busted. The big oil companies she made pay for polluting. The big banks that she made pay $20 billion to homeowners they ripped off. Getting justice for others isn't a power trip for her.
True.
It's a sacred calling. And hear me, Kamala Harris knows how to keep criminals off the streets.
And I guess more importantly, to get them back on track. Get it?
Come November, with your help, she'll keep one out of the Oval Office.
Although I think that would be good to expand such a program, actually. I think it would be good to make Back on Track even about heavier things. Like, for example, people that are addicted to heavier substances, right? To get them on rehab and also give them those life skills and help them back on track. I think that's a pretty important thing.
Ever since Donald Trump rode down that
But that would require decriminalizing the sort of, certain things.
Ridiculous escalator, we as a nation have felt trapped. Every national decision has been made in reaction to this one man and his extremist MAGA movement. We are still frozen by the fear that Donald Trump might once again come to power.
That is true. And it's not just Americans. The world is looking. Ukrainians are looking, Polish people, everybody's looking for their own separate reasons. But the US has a huge, huge influence on what's going on all over the world. So, of course, we are all holding our breaths. Please vote for Kamala Harris, actually.
Not just our politics that have been trapped, it's our imagination. And then Kamala came along. Kamala has reminded us that we don't need to fear anything. Not the future, and certainly not that man. This is our moment.
I really hope
to leave
so.
Donald Trump where he belongs. in America's past. We stand with Kamala Harris because we as a country are not going back. For the ancestors who sat at lunch counters and made sure that we all had the right to vote, we are not going back. For the mamas and grandmamas who marched to make sure that women could control our own bodies, we are not going back.
See, what a powerful Maryland speech.
For the parents who work from can't see in the morning until can't see at night, not so that they will have a better future, but so that their children will have a better life. We are not going back. When facing an obstacle, my father has often said to me, your faith is stronger than your fears. Tonight, our faith is stronger than our fears. Faith in the promise of America. Faith in the American idea.
Well, hopefully the faith will lead people to the ballots, because I still have my worries, let me be honest.
In the American values that we share. Faith that we, the people, can choose a new leader, a better future for the people. Faith.
Let me tell you.
That as dark as our days and challenges have sometimes felt, it's always darkest before the dawn. We
True.
know that we can endure.
But the question is, how long will the darkness last before the dawn?
Endure for a night, because joy cometh in the morning. Morning is coming. Morning is coming. And that joy will be led by Kamala Harris. Thank you so much.
Well, I have to say there's this atmosphere of positivity about the whole event, which I appreciate. A lot of nice speeches, a lot of specifics, actually, at least by some speakers, and a lot of nice jabs at Trump. "2045." That's
Please welcome Mesa, Arizona Mayor John Giles.
We don't care about that. All right. Phew. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the event? Do you know how long we've been streaming? 5 hours, 52 minutes. 5 hours, 52 minutes stream. Can you believe that? That is a long, long stream. All right, let's see. As I've heard very... Yes, Greater End? Ah, thank you. Thanks for the stream and thanks for being a kind human. Feeling like complimenting people today. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's watch this. Read it. This looks like Germany supposedly, from what I've heard, is seeking to limit aid to Ukraine, stop aid to Ukraine. Germany has promised to support Ukraine for as long as it takes, but budget clashes are forcing Berlin to cut aid. Will it start saying no to Kyiv? Will it start saying no to Kyiv at this very difficult time? Germany cutting aid to Ukraine. As we know, Ukraine is doing well in Kursk, but let us not forget that the situation in Donetsk is still extremely, extremely difficult. And what's more, Ukraine needs all the help that it gets. It keeps being dependent on aid. Just because Ukraine is doing well in one part of the war theater, it doesn't mean that suddenly it's okay without aid, that it's okay without additional support, incoming support. It's the opposite. Ukraine needs more support than ever to sort of be able to first push the momentum in Kursk, and second to be able to hold out in Donetsk, which is not going well, the Donetsk situation. So let us see. This article. Germany wants to limit aid to Ukraine. By 2026, Germany aims to reduce its aid to Ukraine, relying on sources other than the federal budget. Capital gains from frozen Russian assets could be one such source, which at least a few different sort of countries have decided to use those frozen Russian assets. Like the Czech Republic has sort of said that they would start buying munition for Ukraine using the frozen assets. So maybe that could be a viable alternative for Germany as well, to actually not stop aid. It came as a shock to Ukraine and to all those who want to support Kyiv unconditionally. The German government apparently wants to end financial aid for military aid to Ukraine from the federal budget after next year and instead tap into an international pod. It's very telling, by the way, considering that much smaller countries with much smaller budgets have dedicated relatively much bigger amounts of their GDP to helping Ukraine, especially those countries that are, well, very near Ukraine. You know, those countries that can feel on their necks the breath of Russia and what it would mean for Ukraine not to succeed for those countries. Estonia, Lithuania, Poland. Those countries have been pretty active in aiding Ukraine in one way or the other, dedicating GDP, equipment, etc., etc. And Germany, while it has admittedly helped quite a lot, compared to its capabilities, I would say that it could do a lot more. And now it's looking to reduce the aid, cut the aid. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous from my perspective. The reason for this is the extremely difficult budgetary situation in which the governing coalition of the center-left Social Democratic Party, SPD, the Green Party, and the neoliberal Free Democratic Party, FDP, is struggling to make ends meet. Finance Minister Christian Lindner wrote in a letter to Defense Minister Boris Pistorius and Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock that new measures involving payment obligations may only be agreed upon if financing has been secured. The German government has allocated 7.5 billion, 8.3 billion in the 2024 budget for Ukraine, and another 4 billion euro, $4.4 billion for 2025. After that, no further money will be earmarked for Ukraine in Germany's federal budget. So at least 2024 and 2025 seems to be secure. But you know what? I'm not happy about this. Long-term aid should be secured, because at the end of the day, we don't know when this war will end. Worst case scenarios, we might be see it going into 2026. We just don't know. We cannot predict the future. So it's best to have a guarantee for long-term aid and have the war end sooner, rather than have the war sort of last longer, and suddenly countries being like, oh, you know what? We're actually starting to cut aid now because we've not been prepared to grant aid for so long, as seems to be the case for Germany. At that point, the money is expected to come from a new source agreed upon by the representatives of the 7 major Western industrialized nations, the G7, in June. At their summit meeting, they declared that by the end of the year, around $55 billion is supposed to have been raised in additional funds, not as a substitute for national contributions. The interest for these loans are to be paid for by, among other things, interest earnings from frozen Russian assets. However, it is still unclear if and when such revenues will accrue, how much they will be, and whether they can be used in this manner. International negotiations on this are ongoing. The G7 had explicitly stated that these funds were not going to substitute national contributions to Ukraine's struggle. Well, I guess in case of Germany, that does not seem to be the case anymore. Criticism from all sides. Ukraine's ambassador to Germany, Alexei Makayev, was quick to issue an urgent warning to the German government against cutting financial support to his country. Cutting military aid to Ukraine means jeopardizing Europe's security, he wrote on X. That would be fatal and must be avoided. The funds are there. It's a question of political will. I have to agree here. It's ridiculous. Criticism showered down on the government. Representatives of the largest opposition party, the conservative Christian Democratic Union, accused the German government of abandoning Ukraine. That's not an unfair accusation, actually. The opposition party is also in favor of using Russian assets, not as substitute for German funds, but in addition to them. It is a sad affair when I have to be in agreement with the Christian Democratic Union. What a sad state of affairs when that is the party that I have to find myself in agreement with on something. Critical voices are even coming from within the governing coalition. Michel Roth, SPD, chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee in the Bundestag, said that Germany cannot make its support dependent on the budget situation. We must not sacrifice the fate of Ukraine on the altar of debt break, he said in reference to a provision in the German constitution limiting public debt. Green Party co-leader Omid No-Report said in an interview with public broadcaster ARD, "This is not a good signal, certainly not for Ukraine and certainly not for our partner states, which are all involved." And I'd hate for this sort of thing to set a precedent for other countries to be like, hey, if Germany did it, I guess we can do that too. I guess we'll also say that we will limit aid from our budget and we'll just say we'll help from other sources. I don't know. I don't think this is a good precedent to set to begin with. Because if Germany does it, who's to say that other countries won't as well? Marie-Agnes Strack-Zimmermann from the FDP, one of the most vehement supporters of military and financial aid to Ukraine and chair of the Defense Committee in the European Parliament, echoed the same sentiment, but she also held her partners accountable. She wrote on X that aid to Ukraine still needs to be stepped up, but this is only possible together with our European partners, from whom we are demanding just as much commitment as before. Fear ahead of the state elections. The German government wants to limit aid to Ukraine not only because of the tight budget in September. State elections will be held in 3 eastern German states, Saxony, Thuringia, and Brandenburg. Polls predict good results for the far-right alternative for Germany, AfD. God, that basically Nazi-esque party. And the populist Sarah Wagenknecht Alliance, BSW, who want to end support for Ukraine and are in favor of reconciliation with Russia. So Nazis and fascists that want to buddy up with Russia and sell out Ukraine, basically, to say it in more direct terms. After the initial uproar over cutting aid to Ukraine, the German government is now trying to mitigate the damage. The Chancellor will keep his word that support for Ukraine will continue for as long as necessary, and that no one, especially not the Russian president, can count on us letting up, said government spokesman Wolfgang Büchner. However, he did not deny that a shift from the federal budget to international sources was being considered. So there we are. Elections, budgetary concerns, all those things will lead to Ukraine possibly being thrown under the bus, which we'll see. And we'll see if it will not create sort of this thing when other countries will be like, hey, why should we aid Ukraine from our budget when we can also just start looking for alternative sources, which will, of course, make everything probably longer because people will squabble about those like alternative sources. So procuring the aid will be still take longer, and then agreeing to it and then transferring the aid to, oh God, I don't know. I can only see this ending badly personally, but we'll see. France has been very bad on aid, just saying. France has not been great on aid, on providing actual aid. France has been more saber rattling about sending troops than actually providing any real aid. Just saying that France has really been dropping the ball from the start when it comes to sending adequate amounts of aid. So that's it when it comes to this topic. And I'm very, very tired. If you're thinking of giving me any last minute donations, that will be highly appreciated. We've been streaming for 9 hours. Not 9 hours. Oh my God, that would be something. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 9 minutes. I am pretty tired. I think I might retire for tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow or today, since it's basically 4:50 a.m. where I am, so almost 5 a.m. So I'll see you. 6 hours of stream is a pretty good amount. I'll see you next stream. Thank you for the $10. Sleep well, Lucy. Thank you. I'll see you. I hope to see you all here, and good night.